Hello everybody, how's it going? Hello Zatrix, hello Aaron, hello Rebet, hello Bacardi, hello Rose. How are you all doing? I hope you guys are doing good. We're back with something entirely different, new this time. I'm going to try out Enshrouded. As you can see, I already made the most gorgeous character ever. But that's just because I actually, like you can see, level 1. I had to test my graphical settings and everything, since this game is pretty hard to run. So we're going to test out a new game called Enshrouded.
Sir, can I offer you a drink with that sub?
Hey guys, if you like playing games on your phone,
Oh
then you have
my
to check out
god.
It's a loyalty app for gamers where you can earn gift cards for playing games that you're already playing. So, what are you waiting for? Go download Mistplay
dude.
and start racking up those rewards.
I actually believed in those back in the day, and I tried to log into some of them, and I never got it to work because I was too stupid. But thank you so much for the resub, Bleach. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Okay. So let's start with a character here. Is there any good man buns or anything? I guess these are all right. This is the style I usually rock, I guess. I should try actually something like this in real life. I've never tried that. You're doing moderately well. What is this game? It's a new survival game. It's a survival game with really in-depth building, as well as RPG mechanics and skill trees. It also has multiplayer, so I'm giving it a shot for the first time. This was a spontaneous buy yesterday, since it's also 10% off right now. It's still $26, so it's expensive, but it's a new early access title that's been received very well at the current moment. So I'm gonna give this a shot. It's very similar to Valheim, almost with the building, and I'm definitely like interested in checking that out, since you know I like building. Do I get to choose my eye color? Or is my eye color always this color? Interesting, yes. I was thinking we're gonna test this for a bit, and then probably play some Subnautica VR after. I thought that too. This. If you buy the modify emote, how do you modify it? Do you mean if you spent your points? I think you just get to choose between some like simple glasses and stuff. It's a Twitch mate one, so pretty sure if you click on it, you can already see like the preemptive modifications before you like have to spend your points on it. I think we're gonna go with... Yeah, let's go with this one. Name. Gonna be Shpykarius. In a new world. Wait. Okay, so I can make a world in here and then still have it be actually... Okay. Shpykaria. Should it be the Shpyke or should it be Paradise? What do you guys think? Oh shit, that's some very angry thinking right there. Let's get a little creative. We can change this at any time after all. Shpyke. It's a name that I've never used before.
Long ago, a wanderer brought an enthralling gift to the people of Embervale. The elixir. It was a cure, a blessing, a weapon.
The elixir.
Once concealed by the ancients, its might had been set free. With it came power, mistrust, and a longing for more. Humanity dug the elixir wells, ripping apart the land and each other to quench their thirst. Elixir and blood, a drop for a drop.
Maybe.
From the depths of the wells, an unforeseen curse crept into Embervale. The Shroud, a ruinous fog which sought only to spread and devour. Facing their downfall, ancients and humans united to forge the Flameborn. Now, your time has come.
Awake.
Awake.
Ooh, you're finally awake. Well, shit. Wow. So this game looks like, from what I've seen, looks pretty damn impressive for a survival game. And especially the building in this can go super in depth. We have like roll mechanics and everything. Cindervolt. I did do a test character, but I've not done any of this for the sake of like keeping it safe. The reason I did a test character is just to optimize my settings. Commune with the flame. You've slumped. Hello? You've slumbered for too long, Flameborn. The realm of Embervale has fallen, consumed by the Shroud. Now the enduring flame calls for you. Find a place in a ruined world and construct a flame altar to create shelter from the dark. Why are you in an urn? Who knows? Maybe it's the natural resting place for a Flameborn. I guess it makes kind of sense if we're Flameborn. A vast world awaits you, filled with secrets and peril. Press I and navigate the map to track your discoveries. Okay. Is this, like... That's a big fucking map. Plans for first base. Okay, I can already see mountains back there. There's a weird tower. On the flame and its murmurs, pure light engulfs the knowledge of the ancient breed, protects in a flaming core wisdom far beyond my own imagination. I could stare into the fire for hours, seeking answers. A whisper. I hear none, despite a possessing voice. It only speaks those born from the flame. A shame, as I believed we could have quite enlightened conversations. From Balthazar. Okay, so... am I supposed to just fucking jump down? What about like fall damage and shit? Surely not, right? Surely not. I mean, we can kind of descend over here. Is that a wolf? What's over here? Oh. Damn, it's almost impressive when I like instantly fuck up the tutorial and go somewhere different. It's very impressive that I managed to do that so often. A torch and a bandage. Sick. Some more bandages. What did I... Oh, I just bandaged myself. Sick. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Yeah. I'm guessing this is just supposed to be the tutorial of like, hey, this is how you move and do things. Surprisingly, everything flows well into one another so far. Okay. Like, I'm not getting the impression that some things like unfluent or I have to click millions of buttons to go through different things. It gives you a vague Dragon Age vibe for some reason. There is, there's like armor mechanics, glider, grappling hooks. There's like a lot of like mechanics, there's accessories, and there's even like a whole like skill tree thing. Oh yeah, this has different classes, by the way. It has anything from mage towards like melee to ranger. The flame allows you to resist the shroud, but if you linger, you will perish. Escape the shroud to replenish the maximum time in the shroud. Enshrouded. The name of the game! Press tabulator to lock onto your foes. Maybe I should play this with a controller. Maybe. No, when I look at things like this. Tabulator. Fuck it. I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, I'm in. Oh, there's a timer up there. Shroud spores. Yeah, that sounds great. I'm always glad to have shroud spores. Torn cloth sounds a little bit more welcoming, but also not the best. What the hell? Oh, that really decreases my time. And then when we leave the shroud, the timer goes back up. Ah, okay. Yeah, so this world is like overrun by the shroud, and shroud is very deadly. So no touch shroud. Should be simple enough. If you fall, you will rise again at your last return beacon. Okay. Dynamic reverb. I don't... Fuck. There's one... No. I don't think you can set a frame rate cap. Bum, bum, bum. Reach level 2, long keep. I found a location. So this game works similar to, as much as it's hilarious to say, Minecraft, in the sense that you build things with voxels, sort of. And that's what makes this game like super in depth. No, I'm not done with Paul World. A banner here and everything. Can I have this? Nope. Okay, I'm just wrecking it. There's a painting. What are you? Yeah, I mean, I haven't finished it, so I'm still gonna be playing it. Long keep. Okay, the game is telling me to build a base over there. Do I have to build a base already? I guess it would be sensible. But let's loot stuff from here first. Captain's Journal. Hold the chamber to your last breath. These were the words of the Ancient One before he entered with a handful of our best warriors. It was the first time I'd seen any of his kind, and I expect this will be the last. His face is burned in my mind, my life, and those of my remaining soldiers are pledged to the sacred duty. Yes. Recipe unlocked. Okay, I'm unlocking. Oh, no, don't sleep. Stop. Stop! I don't want to skip a day already. Okay, the game is telling me to base over there. We have this whole keep over here. Oh, Jesus, what? Okay, that already gave me fall damage. That's impressive. That's quick. Let's collect some of this. Axe. Yeah, broke my ankles already. I don't know what it was. It definitely had very big ears, and it was the shape of a bunny. But yeah, this game is full on like fantasy. Let's see. Build a flame altar. Location reached. Flame altar will mark the spot of your base. Spot for your base. In your base, you will be able to craft and build shelter. Okay. Crafting. All discovered recipes for this crafting station are saved here. You can quickly navigate different categories by selecting these icons. You can find the requirements and ingredients for each recipe. You can pin recipes to get a notification once you have collected enough ingredients to craft the pinned recipe. Yes, okay, thank you. We need more stone, but don't we need a construction hammer for this? Guessing. Strange. So now I have this. Okay, it doesn't need a flame altar nearby. Okay. No, Lea is spacebar. It's Leertaste. I don't know why they I don't know why the buttons are in German. That confused me too. Everything else is like English and everything, but for some reason the button inputs are in German. I never understand that. It's just so weird. Like my PC's location is set to like America. Like, my language is only English and everything, but somehow it still manages to dox me as German. I don't get it. Maybe that's what it is. Just because I'm using, like, German, like, keyboard layout. That is probably what it is. Is there a way I can like rotate this to my will? Commune with the flame. You're not alone. There are other survivors drowsing in nearby ancient vaults. Find them so they may aid you in your journey. Go gently. One beckons nearby, just outside of the shroud's grasp. Alright. So now, with this thing... your building mode. Tabulator. It's like the shape you want to build with. It's like the material you want to build with. Open the sub-menu to select from different shape categories. Jesus Christ, okay. Yeah, so you can have all sorts of shapes and sizes of things. With all sorts of different kinds of materials, whatever you want. So the building in this can go super in depth if you wanted to. And I've seen some really impressive looking builds. Not to mention this game looks really beautiful. Okay. We can start with some platforms. Oh, I need wood. That makes sense. How do I make an axe? I need twigs. And a pickaxe, I also need twigs. Is this one of those games that doesn't have a lot of natural background music? Oh. It seems I just had to speak up. There we go. Let's just grab some random things. We got some twigs from that. Like, I've seen some people build really, really insane detailed buildings in this, which looks super impressive. And honestly, for a survival game, the graphics of this are kind of nuts. Like, this is one of the best looking survival games I've ever seen. They took the pikeman's reach. They killed King Gormander. An army of lunatics, sickly pale, barely lifting their feet above their bloody ground. They dragged themselves through our valleys, through the miasma, led by the mad guard of the north, Vorgoth. I always knew the elixir would sow a seed of distrust. I look up at the ancient spire at the sky. There is no running, no hiding. We must persevere. Jesus Christ. Vorgoth. Oh, there's like sheltered buff? Oh, sheltered, warmth, comfortable, rested buff. Inactive. Oh. So it kind of works a little bit like Valheim in that regard too. Hi. You're a little bit like tougher than those tutorial area ones. This also reminds me a little bit of Grounded. Grounded is a survival game that I really want to play again in the near future as well. After I'm done with Subnautica, as well as Palworld, I'm planning to move to playing Core Keeper, as well as Grounded. I've played Core Keeper before, but not really in depth. And I've played Grounded, but the problem with Grounded was that I never finished it. You've never played Grounded? It's very good. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to some people joining me while I play Grounded. It is very fun. Oh, there's a dummy. Core Keeper is something that I really want to play again, though, since I've never really got too into it, and it's a really good style. Definitely seems neat from what I've watched of it. Grounded or Core Keeper? Yeah, Grounded is pretty fun. But Grounded, the only problem I have with Grounded is, well, it's not really an issue. But Grounded is definitely a pretty, like, grindy game. And by grindy, I don't mean the grindy that's like, okay, you just sit there doing, like, the same thing for, like, an hour or something. More like, make sure, like, your weapon is always fixed, your armor is always fixed, you always have healing on you, you have potions on you, which all take a good amount of work out of your time. That's one of the things with Grounded, but it's really fun, and I really enjoy it. And the building mechanics are a lot like the ones from Sons of the Forest. Like, Sons of the Forest is basically has the building style of Grounded, or Grounded has the building style of Forest. It's very fun. Like, if people have the game that I know and want to join me, you guys are like allowed to join me for Grounded. Yeah, constant armor and health weapon management is the only thing that was annoying me, because here's the thing. The thing that was annoying me about Grounded is when you died in a high level area, like, it's one thing that you drop your equipment and everything, but the thing is, your equipment also gets heavily damaged if you die. Like, heavily damaged. So death is basically like, oh shit, well great, now I have to, like, already fix my equipment again. Plus there's also things like poison areas in Grounded where you need gas masks and shit. And with that, of course, comes the thing that when you die in there, you're probably gonna need another gas mask. It's really fun though. If you guys do have the game and want to join me for that, you guys are more than welcome to. Good morning, Noodle. How's it going? Warmth and sheltered. Okay. Can I... Oh, right. Craft blocks at a workbench. Oh. Oh, workbench. There it is. The beef. Shpyke beef. Be the beef. And let's make some wood blocks, right? Oh, it's already nighttime. Same for Core Keeper. You guys are free to join me in that too when I play it. Of course, mostly that's reserved for the cool people that I know very well. Sorry for everyone else, but I don't trust a lot of new people, or, well, like, people that come into the stream for just the sake of joining me and nothing else. It's scary. I have bad experiences with it. But the people that I do know are more than free to join me. Yeah, so... How does one change blocks now? I'm definitely mouse wheeling. Okay. Oh, does it not for some reason work with my thing? Wait. How about a controller? A controller, it's fine. Okay, that's weird. Fuck. I'm so tired. I had ignorant people out outside till 3 AM. I should have called for noise ordinance. You had noisy people till 3 AM? Fuck. That sounds wonderful. So I can actually make... Let's make like a... Oh, I can actually make it like this high. But the flame shrine is already sitting there now. Oh, we have to like fuse it inside? Oh. Damn, okay, that costs pretty decent amount of blocks. Very interesting. But look at how, like, good this looks. Like, when do you ever have a game that looks this nice with building? Valheim has, like, a very unique style. In the sense that everything is, like, super, well, like, pixelated on purpose. Like, it's very stylized. And has beautiful lighting. This game reminds me a lot of Valheim for two reasons. First of all, they're both a little graphically unoptimized. And second of all, they both look wonderful. Valheim especially looks... Reminds you of the forest? Yeah, the forest for sure. This is the forest, but looking like... with even better looks. and better building. I mean, Sons of the Forest was fun, or is fun. But the only problem with Sons of the Forest is the building can be a little scuffed, if I'm allowed to put it that way. But it's not terrible. But it's definitely a little scuffed and could use a little bit of optimization. Look at this. There's shroud everywhere already. How's it going, minion? Looks like a big drink. I'm probably, before I'm gonna do Grounded, I'm not sure. I might either do Grounded first or Core Keeper first after I'm done with some of the projects that I have. If you have either of those games, Bleach or Aaron, you guys are totally free to join me on those. I can already tell one thing. This game doesn't have a weight system, which makes it much better than... which makes that much better than Valheim already. In Valheim, you have to deal with a wonderful weight system. Okay, stop comboing with a pickaxe. What are you doing, mate? Slurp up the shroud. It kind of looks like, yeah, like a Slurpee or something. Besides some homework, I gotta do a group project tomorrow for tomorrow. Oh, damn, group project. What is it about? Hopefully nothing, like, too uninteresting or tedious. Ba-ba-bum. Let's not spend too long building yet. I want to experience the combat a little bit. Plant fiber block. Oh. Glider. String, animal fur, and shroud wood. The grappling hook needs metal scraps. The game told me to do some, like, rough housing, right? I mean, kind of for what I'm in for school. Dangers of a job as an IT specialist. As dumb as it sounds. No, I mean, that doesn't sound dumb. I think that's reasonable. It's kind of like the safety things you have to go for in any job field. I mean, me working, or like having worked in more industrial places and stuff, funnily enough, they gave me, like, shit for safety instructions, which is also pretty, well, meh, but even though that's the job field where you exactly wanted. Okay, traveling the shroud. Let's see. Quests. Find the sleeping survivor. World is lost, but barren. Okay, he's over there. Dangerous, yes. Okay, so the game wants us to do a little bit of... Well, we probably need to hunt some of these things for animal fur. I don't know if I can do this without a bow. Oh, I can. Okay, for the... This is like the fastest club in a game I've seen. Usually clubs are so slow in games. Yeah, animal fur, sick. And a bone. Wand. Yeah, so this game has, like, literally, like, full-on magic. Right, I have skill points already. Merciless attack. Perform a merciless attack by pressing E to deal massive damage to an enemy you're overpowered. Jump attack. Mason. Lumberjack. Well rested. Oh. Usually, I'm a person that goes melee, but I also like the sound of Beastmaster. The only issue with Beastmasters are that Beastmasters in video games are usually always very underpowered. Yeah, okay. This is not even like an actual summoner. Double jump. Jump attack. Holy shit, I could go full Elden Ring. Athlete class. Is there a respec on this? That's my question. That's always very important to me. Can you respec an Enshrouded? Yeah, you can. It does cost you something, but you can reset them. Constitution. Strength. 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 I mean, merciless attack sounds really good. I'm not gonna lie. This tank build. I'm probably gonna go for veteran or sorry, warrior or barbarian. Maybe. I'm not sure. Hello, extension. What do you mean by that? I can actually parry now. I need to unlock this still. Increases the enemy's stun bar gain on parry attacks. Oh, parry mechanics. The shroud looks a little silly, but also kind of cool at the same time. What do you mean Pokemon has lost it? We're only gonna test this for a bit though. Today I'm gonna say this straight up, like another like hour or so. And then I just want to continue with Subnautica if possible. I want to get a little like test run on this, but I don't want to do it too much. Shoot down beehives. Watch out, they're protected by their swarm. Yes, I can really see that. There's like... There should be like special wood in the shroud. Oh, there's a... Oh. Hi there. They're going after Palworld for IP of the models. Oh, so they are suing them. Or what? Oh no, they're gonna research. Yeah, they're gonna look for intellectual properties that may be similar. Makes sense. Shroud spores and cloth. Japanese copyright clause can easily cause a lot of trouble. Very likely. And I mean, they are in their right if there's actually like things like that to sue, so we'll see. We'll see what's going on. And we'll see how this affects like Palworld and others. I'm definitely curious. Flint arrow. Okay. Wait, no, take it. Wooden arrow. But yeah, I mean, if Nintendo sues them and wins, then that's probably for a reason. We'll see. I mean... Oh, sorry, the Pokemon Company definitely has a really good legal team, so I'm sure they're going to certainly try their hardest. Oh, absolutely. Palworld is made by a group of people that never made a game before. As well as they had to learn a new game engine entirely for Palworld. There was one senior developer that had to show everyone how to use Unreal Engine. It's very hilarious when you read through that. The developers are not very experienced when it comes to Pal World. But I have to say, what they made for not being experienced with it is sort of impressive. I mean, it's visible in a lot of aspects that is lacking depth and such, but it's impressive. They had no idea how to work 3D models or something like that. Only ever knew how to buy them and throw them in a game. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they sent, like all the concept designs or something was made by like another person outside their staff that they knew. Which is also super hilarious. That one girl. Yeah. I think she was working at like a store, like a shop that they went to or something, they said. I have clothing! It's wild. But I think it's super funny. Glider, shrouded wood. Okay, I need shroud wood. East of woods. So there should be wood in the shroud somewhere. It had like 1.7. Yes, it absolutely worked out for them so far. It had. I'm pretty sure it had more copies sold and played at the same time than Starfield even did, which is nuts. I specifically saw like a video making fun of Starfield for it. She applied and got denied, and then after one of the denials, she wrote Pocket Pal with designs for the pals. Imagine applying, getting denied, and then making like a concept for like their most successful IP yet. Water is a great... Oh. Water. Oh yeah, so this game, you don't have to eat or drink, but eating or drinking is just like enhancers for stats and stuff. So it like kind of stopped the usual need in survival games for doing that kind of thing. Yes, a crap load of units of the game were already sold. Place food in your action board to select it. Okay. Honestly, if they get sued, they could just come to an agreement to change whatever pals were problematic and stuff like that, and change those. Here's my hoping. If they do come to that agreement to cease and desist whatever that like is wrong, that they just use all the money they got and rework like all the like pals in general and give them more detail and depth. But we'll see. We shall see. It's definitely curious. Magic damage bonus. Good night's rest. Finally a break from tedious work. My bones are sore, but the warmth of a fire, a little sheltered, some sleep should allow me to become well rested. Food is getting scarce. I hear they're planning an expedition. Thankfully, I hid some rations below my bed. Make for a nice meal, cooked over the fire. What's Enshrouded and why is everyone playing it right now? Shrouded is a new survival game that looks really good and has an in-depth survival building system. I know that multiple of my streamer friends are playing it, but sadly, people that I wanted to play with, or well, I asked one person, and he said he doesn't think the game looks too good yet, and I agree. It's still early access. So I'm also just testing myself in there. And seeing how it is. But I think this game would definitely be even better with multiplayer. But right now I'm just trying it solo. Seeing how it is. It is an interesting choice. Like, eating or drinking in this game is just for the sake of buffing your stats. Which sounds interesting. But I guess I can appreciate that. It's unusual for a survival game. But I also am a big fan of eating and drinking mechanics in games like these, so at the same time it's like, okay, it's a little odd. But we'll see how it actually affects the whole. Oh, this looks like an iron deposit or something. Flintstone. Therefore, I'm pretty impressed with their building mechanics as well as their what's it called? Pretty impressed with their building mechanics as well as their RPG mechanics that they're doing. Plus, I mean, let's be honest, just from looks so far, this is one of the most incredible survival games like I've seen graphics-wise, which is also impressive. For like a company like this to make something like this is really nice. I really can't wait for more Unreal Engine 5 things. Survival games getting hit with Unreal Engine 5 treatment is going to be the time where I'm not going to leave my room for years. This is just early access and it looks super good already. This is a big field of shroud. I don't know if I should dip my toes in this. I need the shroud wood, but I could just very well die in there. Going to places never seen before. Rayland Bridge. Once again, I just wish a lot of games had consecutive music, man. Consecutive music is one of my favorite features in games. The raiders have besieged us these past 2 days, attacking from the bridge. Their eyes such madness we have withheld so far, but only just. We may not survive the next assault. I've ordered to rig the pass with our last munitions. If those scavengers return, we are prepared. But yeah, expect a little bit of scuff from this game. Since it is still early access. It's one of those things, yeah, stylized survival games are also my favorite. Hello? Guess I'm going down. That's why I'm such a big fan of Don't Starve Together, as well as, like, Subnautica, and Core Keeper. Core Keeper is a really heavily stylized survival game. And, it's a pixel, like, stylized survival game. And it's really nice. Valheim is also a wonderful stylized survival game. But I like when it comes to like realism survival games, I personally do not like the forest. The forest, their Sons of the Forest is great. I don't like the forest. I really don't like Rust. Rust, I've never seen an appeal in Rust. But when a game is really well done with like graphics like this, I'm definitely appreciative of it. Like, every once in a while, a bit of realism to a survival game is really cool. But the biggest issue with realism in survival games is building. Because having a block hut in a, like, realism survival game looks awful. Like, it looks really, really out of place. If you get what I'm saying. It's so easy to completely, like, mess up the building mechanics in a realistic survival game. That's what my biggest issues are. That's why I really love building Shroud Liquid. That's why I really love building in stylized survival games, because you have more, like, you can make more unusual things look good. Like, the biggest example I have, like, I can just place carpets and, like, wood boards on the floor in the open in DSD, and it looks good. If I just put like some random carpet out in the grass here, it'd be like, what the fuck? Same with like in realism, you're gonna have to build like be more like ready for structural, like more structural depth and stuff. Stylized, you usually don't have to. Have you seen Valheim? Bleach? Valheim is like it's like a mix of stylized but like realistic lighting, and that's beautiful. Some of the best building experiences I've ever had in a video game. Valheim is still my favorite, one of my favorite when it comes to building. Only problem with Valheim is there's not a lot of variety. To be fair, you gotta remove the grass first in DSD to add carpet. Yeah, but I mean like having just a carpet like surrounded by grass and stuff. It's just like you can make it work and it looks fine. Meanwhile in this it would probably look super odd. But I really love games with in-depth building mechanics and purposes to it. This is also why I have really big hope in Palworld with its building mechanics, funnily enough. Because Palworld does something that I really like, which is you build up something, you can get things in there to do things for you and produce things, and you also have to defend against raids. Sure, like the system isn't very well-fledged and very simple in that game yet, but that kind of base system is exactly the kind of thing that I like. Like, base building mixed with, like, production and tower defense and stuff is wonderful to me. Okay, for a glider, I need string. Can I only make string from my own crafting menu? Glider. Glider obtained. Okay. Whoa. I gotta test this. I hope this isn't like some kind of poopy glider, but actually a good one. Can I get back up from there? Probably. Okay, whoa! Okay, this is kind of cool. Okay, that's actually pretty well done. So that seemed really fun. Only thing is I probably have to upgrade my stamina. Okay. Special item acquired. Glider. No. What? That's not a glider. That's a rusty sword. Which does less damage than my... Oh, well, this piercing or... This cutting and piercing damage. And has less durability. Oh, things do have durability. Yeah, okay, they do have durability. Fair enough. If there's no hunger systems and everything, at least it makes sense that there is some form of, like, durability system. Ow. You can't. Aaron, Bleach, do you guys own, like, Core Keeper or, like, Grounded by any chance? I definitely do want to play that soon. like, first, there's a couple projects I want to finish. But then, you have neither, unfortunately, but I definitely want to get one of them at some point. Sounds good. If you do, whichever one I play, you're more than free to join us. Since both of those have, like, multiplayer. How much are they, actually? I could own. True, you could. Okay. Yeah, okay. Either way, definitely don't buy them yet. Wait for a sale since I'm not playing it yet either way. Yeah, 40 for Grounded is a little much. I'm pretty sure Grounded is also on Xbox Game Pass. But yeah, I would definitely wait for a sale on that, to be honest, if anything. Okay, how do I... Show tutorial. Yes. Uh-huh. Put on wishlist? Oh, you have that? Oh, sick. Well, you can check it out if it is actually on there. I'm pretty sure it is. You have not canceled yet? Yeah, I canceled mine. I was like, I'm not actively playing games from that. It's going off. Till I actually do. I might get it against at some point, but right now it just... I'm just like... not using it. So I'd rather not like have just my money rot away. Okay, but how do I... Wait, do I have to like... Yeah, so... How do I condense this menu? Like this. Okay. Haha, and now everything works. Okay. Figured it out. You keep forgetting. Yeah. That's what happened with me too. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So then I want to add another like floor area on this. Do I make that with this? I guess I could make that with the ceiling. Or not? Yeah, I genuinely I just don't subscribe to things anymore, so I don't get confused about it. Like the only thing I'm subscribed to is a couple Twitch streamers. And that's about it. Spotify. And yeah, that's actually just it. Just because I know that I really hate subscription-based things because of that. Okay. And then I can go here. So the cool thing is I could actually just make... Like I could actually just place the wall. It's like meters. I could actually build block by block if I wanted to. Like, for example, we can do this, and then... I can do, like, a line of stone through here, and then put wood on top of there instead. And you can do, like, there's a lot of different materials that you can do things with. The only problem that I'm going to be having with this game is to get used to this. So if I do this and then switch over here, could I get rid of... Yeah, I can actually get rid of the individual blocks then. Okay, that's pretty damn sick. Can I overplace them? I cannot. It has no block swapping. That is a Terraria thing. Does it make sense? We should also play Terraria again. 'Tis fun. We were thinking about doing a Calamity World next, but honestly, Terraria is actually working on another big update, or the devs are. So I'm pretty sure they made a poll recently. What people would rather want is like a new big version number, a second game, or like just like a new point version. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I have to find Brett on Twitter, man. There he is. I wonder if I can quickly find the thing that he did. There's gonna be a skyblock seed? Terraria is very fun, yes. Hmm. There it is. Basically this. Just curious, delay 1.4.5 to do better, rush 1.4.5 to make 1.4.6, finish and make a new game. I voted for that up top, and he also commented with like, should have put 1.5 on the list, upvote this or whatever, I don't care. Getting double the fucking likes that the original like questionnaire got. So, I mean, we might be getting 1.5. Which, remember when Terraria was supposed to end? I'm really curious though if they do, like, when or if they do make a second game. It's still very unfortunate that, Terraria Otherworld was a flop. It still saddens me. I can just do this, actually. It still very much saddens me that it was a flop. Since I think Terraria Otherworld looked really cool. But, I mean, what are you gonna do, unfortunately? Oh, I can even unsnap? Okay. Terraria Otherworld, in my opinion... Oh, no. Terraria Otherworld, in my opinion, genuinely looked really good. I know a lot of people didn't like the new art style, but I think it looked very fun. At least fun to give like a chance, and it's just... Goddammit. It's different than Terraria. If it was literally just Terraria 2, that would be, like, weird. Yes. I'm telling you. There's gonna be a day where the developers will not mention that this is the final update. And the day that happens, that's the final update. Whatever day that they mention that, like, the final update is gonna happen. Or not gonna mention that the final update is happening. That's going to be the final update, for sure. There's no doubt in my mind. I really love the Terraria dev team, though. It's just great. They're very nice and fun people. Okay, wait, so I can... window in the middle here? I'm a big fan of this. And if I wanted to, I could technically just make a very big window over here, too. So... this game confuses you? Why is that? One thing I can tell you, though, is, this building is going to take me a while to get used to. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's, it has, like, survival mechanics and the fact that you can do farming, like, food farming and all that kind of stuff does exist in this game. But you don't have to actually eat like you do in your average survival game, which is very different than most survival games. But very interesting to say the least. So I'm curious to see where that goes. But it does have, like, it does embody, like, a lot of survival aspects. Especially later down the line. With your typical, like, material farming, farming in general, all that kind of stuff. But the building, like, the things that I've seen people create in this are insane. Like, I've seen some pictures, and I was just flabbergasted. Like, let's see if I can pull something up. This is a pretty decent example. Some people making their starter bases, which look pretty ridiculous. No, don't. What the fuck? So, like, this is like a starter house example, which I really love being able to build things like this in games. And, like, then some people building, like, whole, like, castles and villages and shit. Which is crazy. There's a ton of block variety and things. Like, the building in this can go insanely in depth. If you wanted to. Like, it might be, like, the new best base building kind of game. I'm gonna start simple. Because I'm not in a rush with this game. But, getting used to all of this is gonna be fun. Hiccups. I will play some Subnautica soon, though. Okay. Sheltered. Sitting, sleeping. Okay. And I really also am a fan of games with like benefit from building. This basically has Valheim's like comfort mechanic that you can get like a rested buff for being like sheltered and stuff. So I have comfort level 5. So how high does the timer go with comfort level 5? 10 minutes, okay. Oh god, this game doesn't pause when you press escape. Does that mean I have to go to the main menu to take a crap? Oh, I just quit the desktop. That's the wrong button. Oopsie. I meant to quit to the main menu. I gotta poop. fuck? There we go. Private. Damn, I've already been playing this for 1.5 hours? Jesus. Flame level 1. Craftspeople 0. Workshops 2. Active altars. Okay. For roofing, I need the weird, like, other blocks, right? I also really should make a chest or something. Whoa, stream almost crashed. What the hell was that? Okay, plant fiber block. I don't have a lot of those yet, but we'll make it work. Tabulatua. What the hell? Tabulatua. Ruse. There we go. Damn, okay. We're gonna start very simple on this. I'm not gonna go overboard yet, since this is just a little starter hut. Let's start with... Start like this. No. Rotate. I definitely want some overhang. I guess this has overhang a little. Just a, is that right? Looks good. So, technically, right? I could do this now. Oh, rotate. No mansion first gaming session bad at video games. Clearly just... Clearly should just do this and that, man. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Yes, I agree. My way. My way. Or the highway. One way or another. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you with your one way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way or another. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Let's start by putting a storage container right here. Sure. I don't know what these... I don't have a bow yet, so these can all go here. Food provides different buffs. Okay. What do I need for another chest? String. Okay. You want to play some DSD again with us this upcoming week, Noodle? I was thinking of continuing the new Heaps of Food world that we did on Monday. Sure, sick. Aaron Bleach, do you have like time as well? Sick. Oh, hi. The PC's fully built up, you just need to build the desk? That's sick. I'm glad to hear that. You guys like got it to post and everything? It's actually booted up and all. Or bootable and everything. Sick. Finally, proper PC time has arrived. I'm thinking of upgrading my GPU in the future. I want to upgrade it throughout this year for sure. I'm hoping they release a new like the 50 series or something, and I want to like upgrade to that if possible. If it comes out and if it happens. Should be fun to play. Sick. Once again, I have to sleep early tomorrow, or today and tomorrow. So I'm going to be stopping at around like 10 p.m. today, as well as tomorrow. So we'll play around like 3-ish p.m. I would assume my time tomorrow. We'll see. Yes, sleep, slumber. I've got no choice. Hi there, goat. Okay. Let's cook lean meat. You new to your PC's keyboard? Oh, I mean, that's perfectly fine. That's totally normal. Luckily, DSD does not need many inputs and everything, so you'll be, like, fine for the most part. But, I mean, it's not a big issue if you're not used to it instantly. No one can expect you to be that. Besides, like, as long as you like know how a keyboard works in general, it's very easy to adapt to a new keyboard. The biggest problem with keyboard changes is okay. Shout. Why is the shit in German, man? The biggest problem with keyboard switches is when you go from like a 100% size to like a 60% size and stuff like that. Yeah, we expect you to be perfect. If you die in the DSD, you're gonna be banned from the channel. Sorry, but it's the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, like 100% is basically like the full keyboard size where you have like the numpad and everything. Then there's like 80% or something where the numpad's gone. Then like there's like 60% which has everything like super condensed into like a square and stuff like that. That usually really changes how a keyboard feels. I've done with like 60% and right now I'm going with an 80% one. I'm really happy with this one though. If this one breaks, I'm most likely gonna buy this one again. Hell yeah. Like, how do you guys feel about me having things like donation golds and such on my stream? Like, it's something that I don't do a lot. Like, I have one, like the first one in forever. I have one. I made it like very subtle in things, so it's not like blatantly in the face. I always feel bad having donation golds and stuff, but it's not really a reason to. Since I'm not like demanding of people to donate or anything like that. But I'm weird like that. I just have something like simple in there. Like as long as it benefits the stream itself, it's not that bad for me. But it's always like a little like in the back of my mind. Yeah, like I have this one like underneath my webcam right now. I don't know if that, like, I don't think that's too in the way or anything like that. I don't want it to actually block anything proper. Anything. Let's just condense materials and stuff into one chest. This is material, this is material. I have a lot of materials, actually. If you add incentives for the channel, you can use the money for your personal life. I don't know, eat a hot dog when we reach $100 in donos. True. I'm not really planning on using any, like, my thing with streaming has always been, when I earn money from streaming, usually that money is reinvested into the stream in one way or another, be it from, like, what I've used it for is, like, new audio equipment, new streaming equipment itself, new games, I count as that, as well as, like, new lights and such for the background. But, like, rarely ever I use the money that I actually gain from streaming for something else. So, usually when I do set up, like, donation goals, it's going to be only in the fashion for something that is also visible or noticeable on stream itself. As long as it's not like $60 quadrillion from my mega mansion in the center of the world, I don't think anyone would mind donor goals at all. Yeah. Like, it could even be something as simple as just like a fun coffee beans or something for me for like a month. Oh. Sit by the fire. But, like, I'm not gonna throw, like, a donation goal out there as, like, help me buy, like, insurance or something. Coffee beans. Like, right now I have, like, a goal set up for, like, the new lights that I want. Which is something that I set up because, I mean, it's, like, for the streaming room's sake. And, I'm not in a rush with it or anything. So I just set it as a goal for now. Oh yeah, also, you might notice that my room is brighter again. I put up some older lights that I haven't used for a while again. To light up the back a bit more. So it's more blue than usual. Also, that reminds me. I actually need to turn my nano leaves percentage up. Push me off the couch to go to the store, please. I mean, if you don't want to, I can go for you tomorrow. I'm planning to as well. Go. Just up the light on these. There we go. Now the room is a bit brighter. I think, like, this, like, I don't know what you guys think, but this room is, like, bright again now, so you can clearly see me. I mean, it's still cozy. It's not, like, super bright. It's still, like, cozy lighting. But it's not, like, dark anymore. Like, when I started this room, it was pretty dark because all my lights are back there. And now I have, like, this light right there. As well as some bigger lights that shine towards me from the background. My room is still very much LED heavy, though, and that's never gonna change. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if anyone's allergic to LEDs. I'm not even, like, I don't know why, but, like, for my PC and stuff, I've never cared about RGBs on the inside. But I really love, like, keyboard RGBs. As well as, like, room RGBs and stuff. All your room decorating has been making me want to decorate my room, lol. Yeah. I'm really happy with how this room looks right now. Don't mind my jacket on the floor there, though. This room is very nice. I'm planning to put some, like, new peripherals and stuff into these closets instead of, like, my sneaker collection. As well as literal clothing. Because I just didn't have a space for them yet. I'm gonna dump, like, plushies and everything there, and it's pretty nice. But from what I, from so far, I think it's also been received pretty positively. A lot of people seem to like the new room. Floor jacket, like floor carrots. Don't mind the floor jacket. Pretty, please. buff myself up. Let's go find this dude. My room is empty as fuck. It's the only decoration I have is a beanbag chair. I've actually wanted to either get a beanbag, like a really big one. I was thinking of the Snorlax beanbag, or get a couch in this room. But I was thinking of getting something set up so I could have like a ceiling camera again, as well as like a microphone that I can actually like ship onto my like, cloth or something or walk around with. Oh, I need a grappling hook here. Just so I can like do like couch streams or something too. Oh. Been doing much better, yeah, that's good to hear. Have you been able to eat proper things again? It's closet rotting? Aw, that sucks. Yeah, that would be great. That's the best time to live close to one another. Had some chicken yesterday and it tasted awesome. I bet. I'm glad you can eat proper food again. Crap, you're level 3! Oh my god! Brookmore. Jesus. What the hell are you? Oh, they killed it. Oh, good. This is actually a game where there's different parties and they attack one another too. Okay, this game has gotten... That sounds much nicer. I love when games do that. I hate when everything is just like coordinated against you somehow. So this is nice. Oh, I can actually like properly block you fully. The cost of some stamina. Meatloaf and pasta bake and grilled cheese. Oh, Called talking about grilled cheese. I made like the most incredible one recently. It was so good. Damn. That combined with a creamy, rich tomato soup to dip it in. Grilled cheese is like delicacy, to be honest. If you do it well. Ooh, bandage. Backpack. I have so much useless crap. What is this? It's Enshrouded. It's a new survival game. Early access. And I'm giving it a shot. Since it's very detailed in its like building style and everything so far. And it's like a survival game with full-on like RPG mechanics to it and skill trees and everything. The reason why I gave this a shot specifically was despite it being an early access game, people have been liking it a lot, and apparently this game has 60 hours worth of content already. If you just go through the like content itself, which is impressive. The elixir, a flood of woe. It's a formula I do not quite grasp. Sophisticated beyond imagination. I'm not surprised to know that the source of this recipe is otherworldly, created from the flesh of these tiny, delicate fungi, growing deep beneath the earth. It grants power, yet when I look at this flask, Worry fills my heart. This world will never be a cure. This will never be a cure. This will always be a weapon. Perhaps the ancients wanted to hide this for a reason. Balthazar, man. He's very poetic. You're very excited to actually use your teeth again? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have been playing this recently. It's still very much early access, but it looks really fun so far. And it feels really fun so far. The biggest thing about this game is it has like a super in-depth building system. Like almost like Minecraft that you can build with voxels, but much more in-depth. There's not just like block-shaped things. If that makes sense. But you can actually go into detail mode by building with voxels and stuff. Like this, for example. You can kind of see like these block sizes up there, basically. You're a flying squirrel? No, I made a glider. Even though I like the perception of I'm a flying squirrel way more. Yes, I'm a flying squirrel. It's my persona in this game. This game gets very dark at nighttime. Hi there. You're dangerous. Is that the same font that Genshin uses? It's a pretty industry standard font. Yeah, I think it's the same that a lot of games use. I see this in a bunch of them. I'm pretty sure many games use this font. I think Genshin uses this one. I think Genshin has this one, but kind of manufactured to be its own in a little bit. Like they modified it a bit. Oh boy. Kinda wanna use one of these explosive balls. That did a lot of damage. Okay, where's the melee unit? Yeah, no. It's definitely a... Whoa, it's definitely a very familiar font. Oh. Okay. I'm glad this game has like a full-on parry mechanic too. Sekiro. Okay, my weapon's broken. I think. No, it still has a little bit in it. Now it's broken. Oh my god. These guys are tough. Oh, I actually get a speed boost or a buff if I'm on the road. Oh my god. Shit. There you go. That works. Hello, Perry? Oh. Jesus Christ. I probably shouldn't even be here yet. Yeah. With any game, like, fonts can look so hideous. As long as it's not Ark's text, I'm usually just happy, though. Ark's text makes me want to throw up. What is this? Ark's, like, whole fucking graphic design looks like it's made in paint. And it's like, it's just then plastered on your screen so hugely that I hate it. And all of them are different colors. Oh, an apprentice wand. I mean, can I even use... Oh yeah, I can use magic already. Okay. I really would like it to go daytime. I highly doubt I can sleep in this place. Maybe I can. Yep, I knew it. Oh, I didn't see you were here. Already. Whoa. Okay. Just gotta tread carefully. You should be one of the ones that can do the spin, no? Okay, using the wand is actually really good. God damn. Waiting for the day Comic Sans isn't a AAA game. I'm curious if Ark Ascended has that fucking font as well. I haven't played that game yet. I think I put HUD very small in Ark. It's been a minute since I played. It has been a while since I played too. Comic Sans is surprisingly not the worst font, but Ark basically had Comic Sans. Heal channel, staff charges, level 5, equipable. The fuck? Wait, what? How do I equip this? Item equipped, seam equipment menu. Here? What's the equipment? Magic missile. I mean, if I have it equipped, can I... Nope. Okay. Healing spell would have been very great right now. That's all I'm saying. Can it please go daytime? Tis not good. Need to heal. Can I make bandages on the go? I can. Torn cloth and string. Okay. Torn cloth. Really? I have a little bit of it. I honestly didn't get a lot of cloth from these guys. Oh well. I have a button to stop and play and skip my music on my stream deck. The problem with that is, though, if I don't use it for 5 minutes, it gets disconnected from Spotify somehow and I have to tab back into Spotify. It's very annoying. Use a terraforming tool or explosive to get past through the rubble. Yeah, I haven't played Ark in a while. Then again, I only played it with Unknown and Rebed. We haven't just played it for a while. They both tried and played Ark Ascended, but I don't know if Ark Ascended has been optimized now, or finally, but I doubt it. But I don't know. Ark Ascended probably needs like a couple, like a year or so at least to like work itself out a little bit. And kind of expectant with that dev team. Oh. Very ominous music. Ah, this house looks so nice. And this shit is exactly what you can build too, which is sick. Requires lockpick. Or can we just... Yeah, we could just break in. Pfft. Can I climb this? Oh shit, I actually can. Where the fuck is a chicken? Dismantle. Oh, old books. Okay. If I can't run it on my PC, it's very sad, but I'm not going to buy unless it's updated, I guess. You can probably run it, but you can probably run it at best on like medium graphics with like 60-ish FPS, which is the only unfortunate part. That's the reason Ark is kind of meh at the, or Ark Descent is kind of meh at the moment. Oh, sick. Is because it's super unoptimized. What is this? It's Enshrouded. What did I just collect? A lockpick. Ah. Yolanda is still weak. She can barely lift her body from the bed. She sleeps, has hot and cold flashes at night. I muffled her pained grunts with a pillow. We can't let them hear. They're always out there prowling, shrieking through the night. We're surrounded. I want them to be our... I don't want them to be our end. I want peace. I'll be by your side forever, I promise. Muffled her screams. Yep, the pillow. Campfire. Sing the campfire song. The C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N song. The glider seems really fun. So if I have a campfire and I go downstairs again, can I be like pretty sheltered in there? All right, Aaron, you seem hyper motivated. Get yourself something nice. Get yourself some peanut M&Ms, some Reese's peanut butter cups, and actual healthy things, I guess. I don't know. Get yourself something nice. So if I put it right here, cook. Okay. I'm not comfortable, but coleslaw, yes, get coleslaw. I don't know what you want to do with a horse though, but yes, get coleslaw. Oh. I can't eat that. Guess I'll eat these. Okay. Find the sleeping survivor. Wake up, sleepyhead. Good morning, sunshine. The world says hello. Okay, so this doesn't give too much XP. I'm guessing most of the XP comes from actually doing quests and stuff. I'm honestly kind of glad you can't just power level. That does feel nice. Oh my god, you guys are fast. Hello? Damn! That's a lot of damage. Yeah, thank god you can't. Well, you can, but it's gonna be just painful more than anything. And I'm much happier with that. It's up there. Location's above. Okay, I don't have to be here. But I still have to go around. Oh, hi. What level are you, Tim? Are you? What level of Tim are you? Timmy, Timothy, Thomas. I don't know. I've gotten called all of those but Thomas, since that's a whole different name, but... Not sure what level. Timberly. Oh god, that sounds like the Karen version of me. Oh no, it's Timberly. Okay, these berries don't last for a while, but to provide regen benefit. This game looks good. It definitely needs a bit more, well, what'd you call it? Optimization. Like, I can run this at 75 FPS minimum in some areas, and then some areas go to 100. And I'm not on max graphics. Oh, hi. Shpyke. A small amount of essence from the flame. By feeding it back to the flame altar, it may become stronger. Okay. Ancient vault, the blacksmith. Prithee, be careful. Ashen one. Are you planning to find the Lords of Cinder? You'll need some strong arms. Let's get smithing. That's a big place right there. Location is more over there. Is this... The flying is really fun. Totally intelligent man, Tim. Yes. You know me. Okay, what level? You guys are level 1. Okay. Yeah. Goes to show that I'm supposed to be here. You still don't take a lot of damage. Magic seems pretty damn strong right now, but to be fair... Oh... I do have a decent or pretty nice magic wand right now. I don't have a special weapon or anything. Pew. Nice. Cloth is good. I can make more bandages with that. Bushes can conceal you when you... Oh. Oh, there's actual like sneaking and hiding mechanics in this too? Okay. This game has a lot of mechanics already. Surprisingly, like we already mentioned though, not having to eat or drink for a survival game is definitely an interesting approach. But I'm definitely interested to see where this goes. Eating and stuff is more... It's almost more like Valheim. Well, it is pretty much exactly like Valheim in that sense that you eat for well, stamina and health buffs. This game is definitely a lot of Valheim inspired. By the ancients, I've done it. Equilibrium. The subject sleeps, yet can be awakened. They are dead, yet alive. The subject does not decay. It is untouched by the course of flow of time. A flame soul in a mortal body. Igni serves as proof. We can survive. We can endure. These cinder vessels will be our only chance amidst the shroud. We have no other choice. Balthazar. So, yeah. We woke up in one of these. So we were, like, stasised, basically. Ancient Vault Blacksmith. Hi! Yeah, like... I actually prefer the Valheim approach, and this game seems to inspired from it. Where, in Valheim you need food, not for the sake of hunger or anything, but for the sake of your maximum health and stamina depend on it. So you need a variety of food. You can't just go one food item to, like, feed your hunger every now and then. But you need actually a variety of food that you can, like, get better ones throughout, like, the way you progress to get way better stats. It's done. The Cinder Vessel is a delicate contraption, still volatile, yet brimming with potential and hope. The first human to enter will be our true prototype, kindling a new spark. Thankfully, the blacksmith volunteered. He must enter the vessel, sleep until roused anew, lest he slips into eternity. Yeah, like, Minecraft, for example, is the perfect example of food is just there to exist. All you do is you get to the point where you get, like, cow farm or something set up and you make a shitload of cooked beef and then you're done. Just have stacks and stacks of cooked beef and you never have to bat an eye toward food again. Meanwhile, Valheim is you have 3 food slots, you cannot eat the same food twice, and you need to, like, vary between, like, balanced food, stamina food, and health food, and even magic food now, to get, like, your perfect, like, setup for stats and everything. So food is actually useful, and, like, different food farming is encouraged. And that's the approach I like. Not one food to win them all. Subnautica is also very simplistic with its food. Like, Masterful Mace. All you need in Subnautica is just you plant melons and stuff. But it's just because some games are just not focused on that, and I can understand. That's a heavy goddamn mace. It's a little bit more damage. It has more parry power. Just get rid of this broken club. I don't care. Oswald Anders, the blacksmith. Summoning staff recipe unlocked. So the only thing that I did see is that you actually... These are, like, basically NPCs that you can employ at your base. When you need to rest, you can fast travel back to your home by using the map M. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I can just fast travel from anywhere? Yeah, Minecraft is just annoying. Minecraft just uses it for the sake of having something, and it shows. Oh. I can just repair here for free. Oh, that's so much nicer than having to use, like, all the fucking materials. For Don't Starve, it makes a ton of sense. The way they have it set up, and it's great the way they have it set up, because depending on what food you eat, it's different types of stats, like health, sanity, and hunger. You don't just have to look out for hunger only. And especially if you play Warley, You also have to eat a variety of dishes because every dish is on a cooldown and like gives you less stats the more you eat it. It's way better in like Breath of the Wild. If they actually had a full-on hunger mechanic in Breath of the Wild, I think a lot of people would have been really upset and annoyed by it, understandably so, since Zelda was never supposed to be a survival game. But using it as an extra that you can do for buffs and cooking, you certainly don't have to. There's no... They never actually force you into it, but it's just useful if you do. It's a way nicer mechanic. Usually if you force something onto someone, it's instantly a like, I don't like this. That's a reason why a lot of things like that don't work. Like, unless you have a lot of variety and the mechanic is fun. Like in Don't Starve, food grinding is fun because they have millions of ways and millions of different ingredients that you can food grind and a whole recipe book to cook from. Meanwhile, Minecraft is just like, oh, for fuck's sake, I need to like get another stack of like beef and have to wait for it to cook like an hour in the furnace. So I'm really glad when games do it right. I like when there's a mixture of hunger mechanics in survival games and buffs from food. Like, food's providing you well-fed for for example, that you stay at maximum saturation or satiation for a while. Food's providing you a regeneration boost and stuff on top of giving you hunger, etc. to help you in combat. It's way nicer than just throwing food for hunger at you and calling it a day. It's almost lazy. Like, anyone could just add, like, food to their game with random ass values and call it a day. That's easy. Like, sure, I can add an apple that just gives you 5 hunger points. But the companies that actually add an apple that give you 5 hunger points out of the base, but if you roast it, it gives you, like 10 hunger points with, like, a couple hearts back, and if you use it in a dish to make, like, apple pie, it actually provides you a regeneration buff and, like, extra hearts or something. That's way more intuitive, and that makes it instantly more useful. Because in one of those games, you're only going to pick up apples at the beginning. In the other game, you're actually going to keep them through and through and use them in cooking and stuff, and actually get use out of them aside from early game, once you get access to, like, cooking tools and such. It's just a way better execution. Luckily, we're in the day of age where, especially indie developers, at least realize that, so they actually do that. Which is good. Most indie developers are pretty smart nowadays, and they actually properly go along with what the consumer wants for the most part. Which is good. Even though there's a lot of, like, less optimized games out there and stuff that have it still very simplistic. But simplism is not bad, because you can make simplism feel in depth. Grounded was pretty nice with it too. Same with, like, the potion mechanic and stuff. Potion mechanics, just not providing you food, but just general stats and stuff, is usually also a nice way for just developers to add more, like, depth to, like, consumable systems. But, yeah. Like, Valheim definitely still did it the best, in my opinion, so far. What I've played with it. Everything in Valheim, food-wise, is useful. Everything becomes a purpose with, like, dishes cooking later, and you level up cooking with, like, different stations as you progress, get new ingredients to the mix, and the farming is useful and intuitive. And you do need the food buffs. You do need to do a little bit of focus on it. Otherwise, you won't be going through areas very smoothly. I don't know. I don't know. The just over campfire cooking is a bit meh, grounded, but it works. Like the oven adds more to it. Like I'm very happy with games like Valheim. Terraria, for example, is a survival game that doesn't require food at all. The only way Terraria's food system functions is you have the ability to get some food for, like, say, like a buff, a well-fed buff and stuff, which also works. It's, of course, also not the most detailed approach, but it works. They hold it very simplistic, but all the potions in the game make it feel very in-depth. This should be hopefully enough to finish my roof. Can I get up there? Oh, I can build a scaffolding, I guess. Can I just... Sick. Okay. Go a bit downward. Did I use this part? Yeah, I did. Like this. Add into the game late in the early access, but still the food would have been available early game instead of end game. Yeah. You have to work for, like, the potions and everything in the game pretty, like, a good bit before you have access to them. Okay. And potions are also pretty damn expensive in that game, especially if you're starting off. But they're helpful and appreciated. Nope. I have to get used to this building system. It's really great, but I'm definitely gonna have to get used to this. Coming from other games, this is not what I'm used to anymore. Okay, we have to do this in the middle. Like this. That works. Then I can hang this on there. The biggest thing with games like these is just getting good at seeing exactly where the blueprint is and how it, like, flows. Okay, I can just do this. Okay, and I can just... This is good. It's not the same as the other one, so I can just build it forward like this. A block or two. And make it like the other one. I don't know if they're exactly synced up yet. We'll see in a bit. I can always change it, and I can even build it block by block. The survivor will be a worthy addition to our cause. Place them into this world by with a summoning staff, which you can graft from simple twigs, of course. Strength. Give it a spark. I need resin and everything. Alter activation capacity. Shroud passage level 2. Character attribution. And I get extra time in the shroud. Okay. Okay. Come on. So just let's pop this through. Go. Yeah, okay, this is a little bit too wide. Then we just wreck this again. And I could actually go to just a 1 meter like single roof block and then just... This is so good. Like, this detail ability. This is something that way more games should have. The ability to just like minimalistically detail things if you want to is just such an such a nice touch. Then we can basically slap a thing like this in there. Get my building blocks. Just dump this here and here. And if I wanted to, I could then just go in here, go to the singular block. And then just hole out a window in here. Just so good. It's such a simple thing to ask for, but it's great. Also, I want to change something. This window. Wait, what did I just remove? The hell did I just do? God knows. This window frame. Oh, backpack is full. Umschalt. I forgot what the fuck the button Umschalt is on German keyboards. I think that's just the caps lock. I don't know why my buttons are in German. Ah! I don't think there's an in-game setting to change that either. Oh, can I remove the doorway? I mean, we can just go over to singular, just start making this like this, I suppose. There's no stabilization mechanics in this either, which means you don't have to worry about that. I do like stabilization mechanics to some degree. For example, Valheim, once again, I'm using that as an example, because Valheim is my favorite game when it comes to building. Has it really pretty well done. But in a game like this, where you have to edit like small details and stuff, I can see why they don't. And it's for the best. Okay, so we have a door frame here. To me right now, it's like, oh shit, it's one off. Like the left is a bit further. But I could just be like, oh well. Who cares? We're just gonna make this our own shape now. By removing this as well. And just adding it over here. And bam. Fits exactly the way I wanted. And now I can just put this in here again. We can even like have a window in here. Oh boy, this is if I actually get very into this, fuck me, I'm gonna be building. This kind of game is the perfect prerequisite for building addictions in games. It's checking off a bunch of boxes. Nice. That's not bad for the first hut. Let's pick this up. And grab this here. Let's dump this over here. Yeah, it's like chisels and bits in Minecraft. But it's just really nice so far. I'm definitely enjoying this. I have shelter, I have warmth. Okay, I probably just need to spread warmth around more now. Crafting bench. Survive. Break. Flatten the ground for upcoming construction works. Okay. Beds. Tables, fireplaces. Candles. Standing torch. And wall torch. Wood logs and resin. Torn cloth, though. That's unfortunate. Wood logs. Resin. Manual crafting. Oh, okay. Here I have... Yeah, okay. The summoning staff is one whole twig. Okay. Pfft. Metal block. Skull candle. Firefly lamp. That's pretty good. Let's make a wall torch. And plop it over the workbench. Okay, the wall torch surprisingly does not provide warmth. But it's light. Okay. Do like this. Let's do it like this. And I could technically just add a door frame. Add the blocks up there. And now then we can make adjustments. It's very dark back here, to say the least. This game at nighttime definitely goes very dark. It's one of those... And then, once again, we do it like this. Go here. Dunk. This is a 4. Is that centered? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. So wait, okay, I have to go one further this way. Oh wait, this shit is open. It's really hard to tell if I'm placing this right now. For some reason, the outside of this is really bright so I can see. Let's grab this. First humble abode. Fine with this. Let's see, windows. Just make some. Let's see. Bam. 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 So how does this work? Let's make a door. Door. I could technically make a double door. Can I make you fit? Probably I'm going to have to make a double door. Ah, God damn it. Okay, I mean, at least it was for a good cause. I got a little bit of food now. Ugh. Yeah, I'm actually liking this game so far. That's a big door. Jesus Christ. You're really gonna off-center it either way, huh? It's kind of annoying. Oh. Okay, construction hammer. So, first lesson. Can I pick this back up? Oh no, I can't. Well, we're gonna replace this eventually. First lesson is tinker with the door first. And make things like fit with the door. Oh, nice. Nice runny fried egg. I do not have toast with this, but I have little like little bits of like beef bits. Hello? I was gonna say the battle music. I'm gonna finish eating this and then we're gonna do Subnautica. Ah. Forgive me this time. Oh, the beef is way better. As a combo. Ah, so good. I mean, the toast is great. But then again, I prefer it with like a proper like fresh bread. And some nice like salami or something. Or hell, even bacon. But fried egg with meat is really good. I'll forgive you this time. But toast is such a good thing. I like that fried egg on toast. It's such an easy, lazy meal. Like, it's so easy to make. And, it tastes good. So how do I get rid of the door? That's my question now. If I don't want the door anymore, how does one get rid of the door? Googling how to get rid of the door. I wonder what actually comes up. Okay. Fair enough. It's just how to remove a door tutorial. I don't know. I guess you can't pick this one. Oh, no, there's the pickup option. Don't know why it wasn't appearing before. But it is now, so that's fine. Not bad. This honestly looks really nice for a simple house. I mean, damn. This is like, as a first starter build where I didn't put too much effort in. Goes to show you can really do a lot of things with this system. Detailing is also possible. Actually, if there's a couple rocks or something missing in the foundation, that actually gives it a nice, more rustical look. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Actually, super sick. And then do this as well. Can't wait to return home and play Pal World. Hell yeah. That's the spirit. I mean, come on. This looks dope. And this is just like a beginning little hut that I made. The building system in this is super detailed. I mean, it might not look dope, but I think it looks nice. Can I get up here? I wonder. Oh yeah, with a full sprint I can. Hell yeah, he is. It's me after all. No! Nicer than Paul World? Yeah, that's not hard. Had his bananas and his protein. Just like I just did. Good combination of beef and eggs. Full of protein. Good. Huh? Okay, the roof. Gonna have to get used to this. Don't know what the fuck I did. Banana. 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 Okay. What the hell did I do? The fuck? There you go. Killing is bad and wrong. We need a new world for killing. Badong. And I stand for the opposite of that. Gnawdab. Like a combination of the beef and nerd? That'd probably be a simple edit. Just add some glasses on there and call it a day. I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. No, you can do that with you can add glasses to it with like the modify emote redeem, but it's only very simplistic modifications that you can make, so you probably can't get the glasses on the actual face of it, unfortunately. The glasses are gonna be like more centered where usually eyes are. Twitch just basically takes an average of what, like average point. Yeah, the glasses would go on the pecs in this case. No, beef nerd's not the choice for anyone, I'm afraid. Only, like, pec glasses. Beef isn't a sub emote? Might be follower or sub. Pretty sure it's a sub emote. Yeah, it's a sub emote. Can't modify it. Technically, it's an animated emote. I may or may not have converted the PNG into a GIF file just to use my slots, even though I didn't have animated emotes. Like that I could slot in there. Because I'm smart. I abuse every little slot that I have. Smart. Let's see. Should be able to... Nope. This is wrong. I can do it like this, and then slab this on there. Slap this on there like a clown at a birthday party. Shit, I made a mistake. What was that? I think it was just a wall. Oh yeah, the middle finger one, I think that's a bit emote right now? Or... I think so. Since I have so many emote slots right now, I might just remove some of the bit emote slots and move them onto the normal slots. I do feel a little bad though, since, I mean, all the people with, like, that have the bit emotes can't, like, really use anything in that then, which is a little unfortunate, but... Okay, I don't have enough blocks, somehow. What the hell is this? Yeah, I mean having having beef emote slots, having like bit emote slots is also an incentive for people to actually get something out of spending bits, which I do enjoy. So that people actually get something in return for supporting me with that. So it's nice. I'm eternally grateful for Twitch adding options for bits and stuff to get like extra benefits. I wish sub-gifting would do the same though. Sub-gifting would give you extra emote slots or something as well. But honestly, at some point it would be a little convoluted for streamers as well to deal with everything, so it makes sense that they haven't. There you go, not a shabby hut. Where did this come from? Oh, it's an emote that I've had for a while. I just slotted it now because I had it, we have so many extra emote slots right now to fill. Okay. Bum 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 bum. I mean, this game is very fun. Let's switch to Subnautica VR. How many emote slots do I have right now? What? Shpyke LOL was the most biggest emote used across other channels? That's one that I haven't expected for that. Oh yeah, I can slot this one. We technically have this one. We have the... I guess we have a dragon one too, which why not? I guess we have 3 new emotes basically right now. The stair has fallen. Yeah, stair and beef have fallen. 'Tis odd. You use that a lot? I'm glad though. I'm happy when people use my emotes. That makes me happy. I'm super happy how well received most of the emotes have been. It does make me very happy. Sure, why not? Can I slot this? Oh, it's not square shaped. We can change that. The stair is still my favorite, followed by the beef and the... I really, really love the prey emote. I think the prey emote looks amazing. The loading one is also fantastic. Let me quickly do that. A gold-plated stair as a bit emote? just like the whole cat be golden. Dino Dance is such a good default emote. The golden stare. That would be a good idea as like a tier 3 as well. A tier 3 stare or something. But then it would be even harder for like a lot of people to use, I suppose. The stare flew close to the sun. Or we need something like a stare version of the My Eyes from SpongeBob. Like the Bard. We still have this. I'll be blunt. Pretty shitty edit. So, I mean, I might as well throw this in as an emote right now. Just because I can. This was me from a while ago, though. You and your wife, I need to have a discussion. Yeah, honestly. Oh my god, wait. Bum. This should be fine. Oh god. Why not? Let's actually have an emote of my face in there. There you go. There's a new emote now. Well, a few new emotes. But one of my face. That was from a while ago. I still have that in my folder here, though, so might as well throw that in. Twitch Mobile is actually listening. And where's the... Where did I save this one? We had the bonk one made from Arctic as well. Where is that? Is that just in my downloads for some reason? Oh god, I forgot we have the Shpyke sausage. I mean, I guess I could make that into like a triple emote, like cut it up into like 3 individual pieces to have the... But it's very silly. Or 2 individual pieces or something might even work. Shpyke sausage. Shpyke sausage. That was made because I was asked multiple times for like visibility of my sausage on stream. If you get my drift. Yes, it's the image you think it is. And it's not a dick pic, I can assure you. Don't worry, it's this one. Sausage. We could technically, what the fuck is that? Well, you, like, I remember your instant reaction is like, I want that as merchandise. It's like, oh, can I have that on a t-shirt? So if we do like this. Like, we could, like... make like a box like this. So this could be like one part of the emote. Like I'm thinking about it, but the only problem is it might be a little too, yeah. I would have to leave a little bit of the middle part out to get like the nice like sausage ass on the back. I don't want to miss out on the like sausage knot. Like this, basically. It's the face, we just want the butt end. Yeah, I was thinking to just like transform it a little bit. But like this as a combo emote should work. I probably have to make the eyes a little bigger. Professional photo editing. I mean, this should be fine, right? I think this would be visible enough now. We'll see. We'll see. Let me just save this. Shpyke Wurst 1. What is going on here? We're analyzing my sausage. How's it going, Cub? And then we're gonna go Subnautica. Yeah, we got a bunch of... I just slotted some emotes I had. Perfectly normal? Thank you. Wait, this song is actually perfect. Wait. That boy is a monster! Okay. Bum. And image is not square shaped. What? Oh my, what? I literally, oh my god. I don't have anything to throw in there yet, so it is temporarily. I literally, fuck. Don't worry about it. This black screen's gonna go away soon, I promise. This is so scuffed. I have to actually, the way I'm doing this, I have to remove the leg so it doesn't look like there's a penis. How's it going, Van and Grander? How are you doing today? Okay. This should work, or is the file size too big? It's probably too big. Isn't it? No, actually, it should be fine. Yeah, that would look pretty nice too. I'm honestly very lazy on that. Why doesn't this work? What's with the black screen? We're switching games. I'm just doing something. There you go. Dude. Twitch. Fuck! Take the sausage. It's taking the butt. not square shaped. What do you mean? I see that it is. I edited it. Okay, there we go. Ew. It's that kind of German rap. Bleh. Ugh. Oh, I know what we need to listen to. Wir sind in Lidl. Fanta, Sprite, Coca. Wir sind in Lidl. Sprite, Coca-Cola, Fanta, Sprite, Coca-Cola, Fanta, Sprite, Coca-Cola, Fanta, Sprite. Okay, yes, thank you for that entrance because the sausage is now uploaded to Twitch. The sausage is real. It's time for VR. God. That's so terrible. No, it's perfect. Coca-Cola, Fanta, Sprite. Okay. What's wrong with the song? Ugh. Pulling out my hair. I love setting. Oh, fuck's sake. Why? Long hair VR, man. VR is not made for long hairs. At least this head thing is better than the other one that I used before. Fanta, Sprite, Coca-Cola, Fanta, Sprite. We go. I can see you guys in a second. Oh, it should be. Yeah, it is. It should be an emote. It might be a bit emote right now. I'm not actually sure what it is. Oh, is it a... Wait, it's just a better Twitch TV emote? Oh, I thought it was actually like added. Thank you again, Van and Grander. Go. Okay, someone type a test message, please, if I can actually see the chat update on my end or not. Sick, I can. Thank you for the sausage test. I'm glad that both of you intuitively thought of the same sausage test. Oh my god, you flipped the sausage. What is that? I just can't see it on the list at all. Is it just a better Twitch TV mod? Wait, Cub, how did you use that one? What does it say when you hover over it? Why are those sausages asymmetrical? We're not gonna worry about such silly things now. It's perfect. It's just a text from me. It is better Twitch TV, yeah. I guess I never actually added that as an emote. Well, that's good to know. That's gotta change. Look what Twitch let me do. Oh! Ah. Okay, wait. I forgot. Ba 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 ba. Maximum size. 380%. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Man, I'm so glad Twitch gives us this many slots, but now, first of all, I have to, like, catch up on emotes now. I have a bunch of ideas. I actually need to send you one that, actually should take priority after the current one, honestly, in my opinion. That I thought of. Even higher priority than banana. So it's a very big deal. It's a very big deal if it's higher priority than banana. That means a lot. That's pretty impressive. It's higher priority than banana. Can you add the sausage Leviathan mod, please? Is that a thing? The sausage Leviathan? the German's best friend. The sausage Leviathan. I think we already have sausage Leviathans around us. What could possibly be more important than banana? How do you flip those? I don't know. I think it's a modify emote thing. Look, there's a sausage right out here. He's even bigger than last time, isn't he? Local streamer accidentally snaps his neck while adjusting the VR headset. I can't do that. I'd risk a Twitch ban. So, I did yesterday. I was... Alright. My VR headset, like, froze and glitched from that. Gonna have to... Wait a second now. Just for it to, like, unglitch. He got bigger than last time, didn't he? He externally enhanced himself. Worry about. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. I think the VR headset should work again. Sorry, what was I saying? There we go. Nothing but black. Squished sausage. Whoa, Riley, please. So, I did do a little bit, just a tiny bit, of grabbing some materials around this place. Like, I think I grabbed, like, 30 quartz and, like, 30 titanium. Just to, like, speed off a little bit of the farming. Why is the sausage in so much thought? Ah, to be or not to be? Why you tilted? Stop being tilted. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't. Also, did you really get to the #1 on the bit list this month by using the Pornhub intro as well as a Reaper Leviathan screen? That's impressive. It has many sausage thoughts. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm pretty philosophical. I completely ruined that entire statement with that. What kind of thoughts? Is Riley's neck broken? Riley's neck is always broken. Meow, meow, meow. So I actually wanted to test something. It seems to be fine again, but I wanted to test something by turning off the Reapers, right? In the settings, to see if I could like spread them out again. These Reapers are not gonna go away. At least maybe it works with a like full game restart. If I like change the settings to 0 and then restart the game entirely. I turned them back up to 40 after turning them to 0, and I had double 40 Reapers. So they were like, when I went outside, there were like 5 Reapers around my base. Luckily a game restart seemed to have fixed that issue, and we're not surrounded by Reapers anymore completely, which is a good thing. I'm very glad that that got fixed, to say the least. Also, Reaper scanning, once again, is broken. I'm so glad. Jesus Christ! When does Shpyke do ASMR? Never. Okay, this time I was more mentally prepared for it, I guess. At least I'm not outside yet. This thing is fucking huge. That's pretty average. Okay. He's becoming numb. I mean, I'm in a safe place right now. That's what she said. Damn right she does. Top 10 things I'll never hear. What? Watch Mojo. Oh, you can make like a little sausage heart. I guess it's a new way of showing love. Just show your sausage. Don't actually do that now that I think about it. You'll probably get arrested within the minute. Get it. You'll probably end up in jail if you do that. It could be looked as at a little bit. You're gonna need like an extra sausage then, though, I think. Look at the sausage of love. See that? The sausage is a tool to one's heart. That's what you make it to be. Like, why has no one, like, made sausage insurance yet? Like, specifically designed for, like, a double purpose of, like, when you grill it, you burn your sausage, as well as if you get your, like, penis bitten off or something. It might come in useful. I'm sure there's a lot, like, enough insurance cases for that. Happy Valentine's Day. I got you a gift. The fuck's a Valentine's Day? I don't know about that. I'm sure there is. If someone gave me a person's dick in a box for Valentine's, I'd marry them on a spot. Damn. I saw a picture recently of someone getting their pizza delivery. And there was just like a dent of like a penis slapped into it. What is the female equivalent of that? Obviously they ordered mushrooms. What does that even mean? Putting your uterus in a box. Yeah, I mean, it's very useful if you don't have to use your own. Look at this. Look at this observatory. Oops, obviously. Boobs are great. How do you know I'm not like... How do you know I just like I have the chat up there, I don't just have like a picture of like tatas flying in the water back there right now that you guys can't see because it's not being captured through my VR headset. You guys will never know. You guys would never ever find that out. Skibbity 100 Riz level, I can tell. To be honest, the stare emote is my face exactly if that happens. Edge maxing. Bye-bye. Sorry, we're gonna have silent streams from now on. I'm edge maxing and mewing. Yo, Noodle. Someone's gotta... Like... You guys have pictures of my faces on Discord and stuff. Someone's gotta edit me onto like a skibbity toilet. Just so we have it existing. I don't care if it's supposed to exist or not supposed to exist. It just should. Just because it's me. It's about the principle. Do we really need that? No. I mean, we're not gonna use it for anything, but it should exist on the internet. I mean, Horizon made one of him. And I'm kind of jealous. Why does he get to be a fucking toilet head? And I don't. That's why you're leaning to the left so much. I should do a couple emotes of my actual face or something, though. That could be fun too. For the future. The future. Imagine. That'd be impressive. So if Horizon jumps off a bridge, I'd be there with him. It's called an Elden Ring challenge run. Tilt would drive you fucking crazy in this game? What tilt? Horizon is a bad influence. That was such a you thing to say, though. Horizon's my Pookie bear. Chat, clip immediately. No, no one's gonna clip that. Spin! Spin! Who is who? I'm definitely the ass. I don't know. Horizon probably wants that part too. Jarvis, enhance. You're gonna have to actually click the clip button. It's like an Amazon when it tells these things are often bought together. Yeah. So you're the bottom in the relationship. That's not what I'm saying. Not at all. I'm the bottom in a different sense, I suppose. Don't fall in the water again. It smelt me. Why can't you... Yeah, we can both be. Exactly. We could both be. I mean, to be honest, there's little fucking like ass emotes of like VTubers out there everywhere. I've seen so many VTubers that just have like straight up ass in like panties and stuff on Twitch as an emote. So if they remove that, then I'll be fucking impressed. Twitch said mobile, you can see emote names, but no more emotes for you. You've used enough, Aaron. You only get so much. Twitch is already banning it. Last time I played this game, I rammed a Leviathan and it glitched out. That was back when the game first dropped. Oh, you mean back when Leviathans could just go... What the fuck are you glitching out for? When Leviathans could just go to the safe shallows by themselves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. Oh my god, it's still not fixed. So, my headset does this for sometimes randomly. That it just glitches out for a split second and then goes into something that is equivalent of like the vision you have when you're having a migraine. And it sucks. Boundary not found? You... What? Now I'm in the game again. Dick. Streamer joins penis length competition, ends up below women competitor. Last time... Listen. It's an achievement if it goes into minus. Stop harassing me. Get him. Get him. Kill him. Oh, don't worry. We've measured. I've measured. Like, whole doctor meeting and everything. Don't worry, guys. I'm a grower, not a shower, I promise you. It gets better. With age, maybe. This is truly one hell of an intellectual conversation we're having. I had a friend in the row. His name was Bickus. Dickus? This is what the sausage ponders. Maybe. Maybe it is. Only the most serious conversations are had in this chat. The one day we actually get sponsored and I really have to try and behave, it's gonna be the roughest day in my streaming career. What the fuck? It just did a whole loop around. See, this would be a perfect topic to be sponsored by, like, a ball shaver or something. Oh, wise sausage. Share with us your insight, wisdom, and knowledge. Psst, don't name the brand till I get the deal. Yeah, that certainly, but that's not allowed. Those kinds of sponsors, of course, are not allowed. Besides, why would I ever take those? Do you son of a... It glitched again! Stop! What are you what's happening to you, headset? What's going on? this silly goose of a headset. Who knows? I don't know. But then again, there's also like different sponsorship deals, like serious ones and like a one-off and things like that. Unfortunately, I'm I really hate to use this word, but I'm kind of edging around the mark where I have enough average viewers for a lot of like potential sponsorships. But it needs to be like increased a bit more to get confident with it. Dude, this fucking headset does not want to go right now. Dude. You're what? How could you say that? You said the word. You said the G word with such force. Sausage. Sausage. So, like, silly sausage must be a good thing then, right? Silly sausage is like the positive version. That's some pretty dapper glasses. I want the beard struggle to sponsor me once I get to the point of getting subs and such. The beard struggle. I honestly would like to get sponsored by like proper companies. Preferably nothing that's unhealthy or anything. But we'll see. Okay. That's one hell of a message. Herbalife? Like, I would, like, if I could, I probably would take my own flavor of energy drink as a sponsorship, even though that's not necessarily a healthy thing. But I think I would do that. If it's, like, my own flavor. Ugh. Yeah, it almost fits perfectly. But I would prefer to have, like, games or stuff like that as sponsors, as well as like self-care products and such. Banana and protein shake flavor. Fuck a gamer fuel. That's my flavor. The fuck gamer fuel. I would probably go with like what might see, like, a G Fuel flavor would be nice, but I don't know if I want to go banana, you know? I kind of want to go blueberry. Beef banana? Beef sausage banana. It could be, like, yeah, like blueberry banana, maybe. I don't know if that's a good combo. It doesn't seem the worst. Yes, like, I never know how to pronounce that, the acai, but I love that flavor profile, but I still don't know how to pronounce that. So I was thinking of that too, like blueberry, like, what's that? It's like an S, acai. Blueberry acai, maybe with banana mixed in. Birding Church or Honeymead or Sacked City. Mine would have like a very dumb name for sure. Crunchy. So much snake observation can be done here. Very nice. Sausage tips? You're fucking with me. What? Okay, wait. I'm gonna reconnect this fucking VR headset. What is happening? Wait, let me save the game real quick. Oh wait, that instantly fixed the issue. Okay, fuck it. Octopus sausages. Leviathan sweats. Oh, yeah, where I was like... Where I was playing Zelda Breath of the Wild, and, I drank G Fuel, and I came back, like, really, like, winded, because my poop was green. I was like, shit, is it food coloring, or am I, like, poisoned or something? I was like, shit. Jesus Christ, sir. Did you no, no. But I appreciate the questioning, I suppose. It's nice of you to, like, care about that. Thank you. Yes, those are certainly those are certainly names. Casual streamer to serious streamer? I mean, I felt pretty serious at that point, yeah. So maybe. You shit out all the non-seriousness? I guess so. I didn't expect that was how it worked, but I'm glad we're getting like a little bit more philosophical about it, because it makes me feel a lot better about the whole thing. Like maybe that was what it was supposed to be. Oh! I'm actually fearing that the motherfucker comes down here too. Because they can smell me. God damn. Yeah, they sniff at me. They sniff. They sniff. Don't run. Don't run away from being scanned. You're part of the scan group. You're part of Scandinavia. So are you. Yeah, we were trying with the sniffer, but it's hard to actually like draw it. I found one other sniffer emote that can be used as a reference, but it's still hard. Immortal snail, but it's a reaper instead. Oh god. I forgot about the whole immortal snail meme. Scandinavia. Record him right. I wanted to try it out with the real life version. I forgot already about that. It's hard because, I mean, it's easy to not notice, but all my emotes don't have a nose. They're noseless. I don't have a sense of smell. So, like, the only form that we actually have a nose in is the TTS redeems, which are currently not even showing the picture. Inactive. Oh, fun. What fun. What fun. Ooh, what fun. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Aw, shit. I only have one stalker tooth. Yeah, the animation part is also hard. That's probably even the hardest step. Like, it's one thing to get, like, the nose in there, but then animating it is also... Oof. You can only do very simple ones. Gets moving that perspective, I'm dead. Yeah. Unfortunately, I would like that emote would be so much better animated. So I'll definitely like it'd definitely be great to have it animated. And it's something that I can't really animate with it's something that I can't really animate with the keyframes either, because that would look a little silly.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I mean, the point of it is to look silly, but it would look silly even for silly standards. Even silliness has standards, I think. Have I ever changed my gaming category? I sure did not. There we go.
Father, where has my body gone? What did you do with it? I understand you needed references for the marketable plushies art, but did you really need to steal my body?
Yes.
Now I have to wander the astral plane until you revive me. During that time, my spies added raw sewage to your G-Fuel drinks to kill you.
Oh.
Instead it turned your shit green and made you more serious. When will you give my body back?
I'm working on it. It's hard to transfer someone on the astral plane that I don't know where they are in the astral plane. I've been looking. Where did my chat disappear? Silliness is serious business. See, someone gets it. Silliness is very serious business. And if anyone fucks with silliness, they fuck with me. Honestly, the Shpyke mood would also be a great TTS like variety redeem. Once I get them back to show somehow. The CEO of Silly. Do the Morse code, chat. Do the funny Morse code. The silly Morse code. Hi there, big teeth. You piece of crap VR! Fuck! I really have to replug this when I'm back at the base. There we go. Is it still oh my god. Cup 2. Today is one hell of a demeanor chat. Oh, the silly G words. I've been, it's really weird to say this, but I've been binge watching like a British like animated cartoon series from like 10 years ago or something. Grisly Tales for Gruesome Kids. I found that at like 1 a.m. or something at some point, and now I've just been like watching them on YouTube in downtime. The Grisly Tales for Gruesome Kids. Okay, I'm gonna fuck this. Okay, we'll add the chat. Let's bring the chat up. Hello? VR headset, please. Hello? Oh, this is going swell. There you go. I love it when it's 5 FPS. Yeah, some of them are very creepy, and they're, well, they're more dark than even like modern like shit, because like most of the like people in there just fucking die. Oh my god. How would you rate how grisly they are? Like you don't see much in quotations in the animation, like glorifies, I guess. But there's death. Death on screen. Hot. Are they bear level? They're like probably like they're not black bear. They're more like brown bear level, and they're certainly not polar bear level. Is the VR really going to do this to me the entire day today? Hot. Yeah, basically. There was one where the kid doesn't eat like his supper and gets turned into noodles. One person had like spiders invade his spine and organs and laid like eggs and neds in there. One person that I remember was like struck by thunder and like burned alive from that and turned into dust at the end. That kid is king noodle now, how sad. The ultimate noodle. The human noodle. It's his origin story. He's actually British. You're being slandered. I'm a big buff man. I'm a beefy man. Does anyone see any teeth? I'm a big buff man. Noodle mech. Does anyone see any teeth? Fuck. I'm like the tooth fairy right now. But I won't give them cash. Pull out some of your own. I can't. For legal reasons. Okay. I don't like that. Oh shit, now they know where I'm at. Fuck, mispress. Great. Now they're coming for me. Now my, like, fucking... smell of, like... smell of, like, men's deodorant is in the water. Now it smells like Olympian Night Panther, charcoal, and, like, burned ass hair. The average thing you find in the men's deodorant section. Dude. It is so fucking true, though. You go into the deodorant section, like, then there's, like, lady deodorant, like, fresh sea breeze, and, like, strawberry scent, and then the men's section is, like, leather, burned ass, and charcoal. King Henry. I bet there's even a fucking gunpowder deodorant out there. It's more manly. Leather is definitely a good smell. My favorite, I usually go for like citrusy smells in the summer. And, more vanilla and lavender in the winter. So I smell good as shit. But I have some pretty expensive perfumes. So it makes sense. Where's the teeth? Could be more classic. I mean, most of us can, like, most people can achieve that. If you just go on a 30-minute run, then you'll smell like nothing but that. Oh my god! Do I have to punch these teeth out? Sir! Sir! Please stop throwing the bits. It's like an urge inside me to re-voice act the fast food thing sometimes. Sure. Sure. Huh. They should have made that an option. They should have. It's the more violent approach. Only possible with a prawn suit. Can't believe I have to scan for these now. Sir! Sir! Well, actually, sir. Sir. Please call me Thane.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I mean, the teeth should be my birthright. Their teeth are my right. Can I grow my own teeth? Can't believe I have to do this, but scan for stalker teeth. Ah, slumber. I should probably close my window by now so I don't catch a cold. Give them some metal salvages for a day. They should have enough in their own biome, man. Why do I have to do this? I would just... Okay. The scanner found 2 whole stalker teeth. Funnily enough, one of them is enough, so... Guess we're gonna grab them. I wish I could do this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Actually, sir, can't go in and get it. Imagine we humans like didn't sprint when we sprint, but we like skipped very fast instead. Imagine like a police chase like that. Imagine. You're imagining right now. I'm glad. This is now the PP, the philosophical... No, that's not how that works. The PS. Philosophical sausage. I don't know why I thought sausage was spelt with P for a second, but I did. Competitive skipping? I'm pretty sure there's competitive skipping. It would surprise me if there wouldn't be. Eat this. Eat the metal salvage. Eat the fucking metal. Why is there one closed, man? I just want teeth. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. You're like the opposite of a dentist. No, I'm the tooth fairy. I need their teeth for my sick hobbies. What the fuck does the tooth fairy need all those teeth for, man? It's kind of upsetting. The fuck do you need all the teeth for? Bro, I'm gonna cancel VR if this happens again. Can I have my Twitch chat back? Please? Where did the Twitch chat go? Why the fuck is it gone? The tooth tax. Direct approach. Bite into the titanium. Grab your teeth. I mean, was it Kanye or Drake that has titanium teeth now? I think it was Kanye. I was thinking of buying myself one of those Anita McSween hats for like $4 bucks. Anita McSween. I don't know. Today the VR doesn't want to play along. No, titanium wouldn't be my choice at all, no. Whereas I would not get any type of metal teeth. Bro, Bro, I'm pissed at the Tooth Fairy right now. Why the fuck does the Tooth Fairy want all the teeth? Hi there. He's coming to collect the stalker tax, I guess. I want some copper chompers or something. Wouldn't copper, like, poison you? Excuse me? Fuck the VR. A little poison never hurts. Maybe not a little. Hello, Seth. How's it going? Anita Maxween. Anita Maxween. Nice stream. Thank you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
How's it going, Seffi? Shit, wrong way. I wish my Twitch chat wouldn't phase out and come over there. How you doing, Gru? How are you inactive again? Damn. It's impressive. I think copper's particularly poisonous. Some of the salts, maybe, but the copper isn't the issue. Yeah, I guess if you manufacture it properly, it would be safe enough. I just wouldn't, I don't know how I'd feel about, like, copper teeth. Especially, I wouldn't go out in thunderstorms with copper teeth. Yeah, copper teeth. I would want mithril for teeth, smithed by a Lord of the Rings dwarf. Prepare for 27/7. Yeah, might as well prepare. If I even make it that far. Just had dinner? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing fine. Also glad to hear that you had dinner. Dinner is very good. I enjoy food. Papa. Please. Stop yapping out there, bruv. You're making too much noise. Stop yapping. Positively bonkers, man. It's positively wild. I'm running out of mental capacity. It's not gonna last for much longer. This headset, oh my god, okay. I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna have to figure this out off stream why it constantly glitches itself right now. I don't want to get a migraine. Oh. Yes, VR is being shit. Very poopy. Unfortunately. Oh. You really should do something with that voice. I would love to get into more like voice acting things. It's just, it's really rough to get like out there and apply for like possibilities. I should just dump like a bunch of random like voice lines or something out there. Even maybe just put myself up on Fiverr or something. As like a voice for hire. There we go. We can hire the McDonald's alert guy. Just imagine just like fast food worker like Fiverr commissions. Cats just be like that. Can't tie them down or force them to be on camera or they'll castrate you. I castrated mine and then never let you pet them again, which is arguably worse. True. Yeah, like I said, I would have Shpyke in my streams a lot more, but I still haven't set up his blanket on my desk right now. Plus, he's like currently mostly downstairs. I need to make more space on my desk again. Material girl. Oh, wait. Was this stuff on for you the whole time? The like... Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It looks pretty cool, but let's go base a little bit. You took his balls? Yeah, okay. Like, I have a funny story with that. That's a really weird jump from one thing to another. But basically, Shpyke had like a pelvis bone broken. Like and we went to the doctor to get it like checked and everything. Like, oh shit, what's going on with my pen? I'm very worried right now. And he took an x-ray to figure out what was going on, obviously, like you would do. And surprisingly, the first thing that the vet said to us, the moment we came into the x-ray room to analyze it is, like, your cat must be pretty popular in the neighborhood. And he pointed to his balls. And he said they were very big for a cat's balls. I was like, the fuck? And, we did mention that, like, yeah, we want to have him, like, castrated as well. So he doesn't, like, pick fights and stuff more. And, yeah, he remarked multiple times how big his balls were. And I was just like, damn, okay. I'll just, like, roll with it. Like, That's one hell of a thing to say to someone. Imagine going up to someone and saying like, well, I mean, you're a vet, so it's not that weird, I guess. But it's still, you took away his manhood. You took his ability to make Giga Chat kids. Yeah, I did. But in my defense, he came up like bloody, or came home bloody so many times. Yeah, at least they only talked about my cat. But you know, the apple doesn't fall far from the stem. Okay, I'm kidding. Feed me. Sorry, to eat, you have to be a tier 3 sub. That's the only way you can eat pizza with the Nami mode. Sorry. You don't get to eat. There's a pizza, but the only way you're getting a slice in your mouth is by subbing. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm absolutely fucking joking. Weird quote in this context, honestly. Yeah, very weird. I'm sorry. $25 for a month of eating sim. Yeah, and you can eat as much pizza as you want. It's an unlimited buffet. What for that? For the Nami mode? Oh, it's a tier 3 sub. It's my like tier 3 emote right now. Horse balls or horse's balls? That's a big snake. I remember I slotted in that because I had a lot of emotes and I didn't have enough space in that time. So it was a like, okay, this goes to tier 3. I might move Nom off of it at some point, but we'll see. Sends donation. We do have a goal. I'm kidding. Donation to make me move the Nom emote. Spike's diet consists on for testosterone mixing. Yes, of course. Wait. 30-minute mewing session starts now. No talking.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You do not have to spend your money on them. Please do not the money. God damn, now I kind of want donuts. Like good quality donuts, not those like ones. God. TikTok is so wild with that shit. The looks maxing. Yes, whatever you do, do not subscribe. No, I mean, unfortunately, the like, you get rid of ads that way only. But yeah, you absolutely do not have to subscribe. No one has to. You're completely free to not to. I love you guys either way. I don't care about that. Oh, the liver man or whatever his name was? You're just saying that because you really want to keep your viewers. I mean, I definitely want to keep my viewers. Yeah, like I said, I definitely love you guys. Sell your soul. No, but I always want to make clear periodically that I'll never ask anyone here for money. I'm not requiring anyone to subscribe. I'm not like your value isn't like higher just because you spent like $5 on me or not. Tier 1 or non-subbed viewers, you just don't want to say it. But I don't. He will have his toe cam set up sooner. Just go into the just chatting section. You'll find enough. You don't need mine on there as well. Enjoy playing CSGO. It's okay, you can be honest. Listen. No, but like in all seriousness, like we've had really incredible donations by Unknown and other people, as well as sub-gifting, bits and everything, which is absolutely incredible, but no one is ever required to do that kind of thing. I absolutely appreciate you guys supporting me, and all the money gets put back into the stream again, but I'm not one of those streamers where you have to. I really don't. It is what it is. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. That's the gist of it for me. I absolutely appreciate every bit of support that I do get, but it is never, ever, ever required, and I will never, ever, ever make that a requirement. I know some of my streamer friends who do like sub-only streams and stuff that only subscribers can watch and things like that, and I don't know. Oh shit. That's just not me. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to fix the fucking base. Your value is not determined by money. Get this, like, paranoid music out of here. What are you gonna do if Twitch gets disbanded? I mean, if the platform dies, I'll probably see about moving to another platform, I guess. That seems like the most logical step. Yeah, Discord. I mean, it's all I can really do.
Integrity restored.
I really hope it doesn't come to that. But I mean, can I say for certain? No. All I can say for certain is that I hope it doesn't come to that. Discord Nitro donations. As much as I joke about it and stuff, it's definitely a possibility, but I don't think it's imminent in like the next year or two. Hello? My God's sake. Weren't the draining system supposed to be in place already?
Hull integrity restored.
There you go.
Draining systems initiated.
Can we get some nitros in the chat, guys? Twitch Prime subs, please. Prime. I'm just glad that people that do subscribe and help out actually do get the benefit of emotes and stuff returned. Like, I was thinking of doing dual streaming to YouTube to begin with now, because it's allowed. I was, like, totally serious. I was going to dual stream to TikTok, but I'm not big enough, like, for following on there to start live streaming yet. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Facebook is a perfect example of a platform that was said that it should die like a million times over and over and over and over again. But Facebook is still up and running too. Hey there. Thank you. My ass eaten. Oh wait, I can actually build up hull integrity from the outside. Twitter seems too stubborn to die. It will be for a while, but it really depends on how many people are gonna pay for the blue check mark. You could get some traction for your streams if you made YouTube vids, but it's not guaranteed. Yeah, like, it's so hard for me. Like, thanks to Sev's help, exporting VODs and stuff to Twitch has been really nice. But my brain just can't focus on editing. Like, I'm working on actually doing, like, regular, like, uploads to TikTok and stuff. I've done some YouTube shorts as well, combined with that. But it's just so hard for me to sit down and edit a video. Like, my ADHD brain just goes like, no, 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 I can't. And it doesn't help. It really doesn't help that I stream for like as much hours as I do. Like, I stream, like, going through a 10-hour stream and finding like the best moments out of there, oof. Hell, I mean, and another reason of why that's so hard is because I can't even pay an editor to do that kind of stuff, because for my video length, that's hard. That's expensive. Like, if I do make enough money, I'll definitely pay an editor to help grow my channel, but till then, I'm gonna have to just figure it out myself. Like, I really need to try and make some, like, good shit for TikTok and stuff. You guys clipping things actually really helps. Because, using clips as a base foundation of, like, a best moments compilation really helps me, too. So, doing something as simple as, like, making a clip and putting it in the clips channel of good and funny moments on Discord helps me so much more than you can, like, think. Like, it helps me so much if you guys clip things. It really, really benefits channel growth. I should add, like, an automated, like, message for Nightbot or something, saying, like, oh, if you see a funny moment, clip it, etc. Yeah, the Lethal Company with Dance to the Cat. Like, the kid, like, it's great. It's perfectly great. And the thing I've set up with my OBS so I can easily make, like, like this. So I can easily make, like, so I can easily make, TikToks and stuff is great too. Also, I have to say, the stream quality is fantastic. Like, I upped my stream settings like a while ago, and damn, that shit is HD if you actually go on 1080p. Of course, when I move very fast like this, it still fragments, but still. I tried to set up a marker button on my stream deck. It says it works, but then when I check the VOD, it just doesn't. And I'm just like, great, I'm glad that worked. He's clipping in... Yeah, exactly. I mean, that sounds silly, but yeah. VOD has to be public. Yeah, I don't know why they're not public anymore, but I tried it when it was public too. It's just that it doesn't work with the stream deck button thing. I always hate that Twitch is unpublicizing the things. hype train emote refresh. Cool. Here. Why are you like this again? Here it is. Will you love us the same when you hit it big time in the streaming world? Of course. I mean, why wouldn't I? Now he'll start hating us. I don't see myself becoming one of those streamers that just like stops caring at some point or something like that. That's just not me. It just doesn't feel like me. Because we remind him how he once was a small streamer. See, I've actually been asked this question a couple times now. And my answer has stayed the same throughout the years. I was like, no. I would never take it for granted. Sold his soul for the grind. You're too much of a himbo to be so... Eventually, he's gonna have to separate the new followers from the ones that stuck for more than a year or two. It's called VIP badges and first badges. And, I mean, most of my moderators probably too. That's a good way to distinguish it. The big red sub badge. True. The, like, long year sub badges. The ancient ones. Wow, this is completely excessive. I love doing this. I love building excessive things. It's honestly insane. I remember the time, like, the first time you were here. Same as Cyclone. It is very terrifying. And it honestly feels like time is starting to move faster and faster. No power. God damn it. Stop eating my ass. Over the top house. He's pissed because I took away his property value. God damn it. Okay, goodbye. Okay. Why am I small? What the f- who took my legs? What the fuck? Oh. I remember being like, I guess we raided here. I guess I'll stick around for an hour. And then I was here again the next day. And oops, suddenly it was an addiction. It's great. Usually, like, there's only so few times where people actually stuck around with the raids. And I've met a lot of, like, really great people from that. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Bleach came here from a J-Key raid. Like, you came here from, like, a Toon raid or Mark raid. Forgot, actually, what's the best way to call them. Me came here because we played Overwatch and Team Fortress. He stole your tall privileges. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Mark is a man of many names. Yeah. I remember like the Toon, Mark, and some other things that I don't actually like remember in my head. I've just been here since the first stream only, just starting to chat. I believe you. I came in here because we met in another stream before you streamed. Yeah. Yeah, basically. It was basically, I was like 13 years old. I was in a Team Fortress 2 stream. And I asked for someone to like play together with Team Fortress 2 in a heavy medic combo. And I added Meep on Steam. I don't think we ever actually ended up playing together for like half a year since that point. And then we actually played together at some point. And then we like Overwatch was a thing. And then we played Overwatch at some point. And then we just played it more. And then eventually like I started streaming, play Heroes of the Storm. And I don't know, it just kind of stuck around from that point forth. Then I met a lot of people through like Cheap's stream. Most of those people are either long dead or forgotten. Sometimes I see a name pop up. And yeah, I mean, it's just very rare. But Cheap is, I talked to Cheap not too long ago. Sai is here because of the arts you drew for me. Yeah. Sai came here because of you and then also for some reason decided to stick around in this mess. And I'm very glad he does. Because I love him too. But yeah. Yo, Lamb, how's it going? I'm honestly getting hungry again. Okay. Oh yeah, I should take VR out of the title because I'm not doing VR right at this moment. Okay, let's see the new observatory. Oh yeah, no, I'm surprised you even agreed in hindsight because I was like a 13-year-old child with broken English on Twitch. Or well, 14 I think I was. Because that was what was allowed. Yeah, it's honestly just surprising. Just make some lunch. Very nice. Yeah, and I didn't even end up joining the server because I had no idea what was going on. Limited, like, English ability. I knew Shpyke was a child. He was a born streamer. I mean, I started streaming when I was not 18. So, hey, man. I started streaming before adulthood. Born into the grind. To be honest, like, funnily enough, I kind of was. Like, the moment, like, I remember thinking, I loved, like, the idea of being a Let's Player. Like, YouTuber and Let's Player and stuff. Before I even know what a Twitch was. And, I did want to make it as a YouTuber first. Video editing became so annoying and stuff that I just started streaming instead. Making content that way and interacting with viewers live. And, I mean, it's just more fun to me. It's definitely what I've grown into loving and doing. Started streaming when was in his mother's life, reacting to my own birth. Baby me unboxing. Nice. Such an overly excessive base. It's perfect. You know, a mini me would actually be pretty sick. But also really terrifying. I feel so bad for like YouTube kids. The ones that were born into like a YouTube family. Imagine your whole fucking life just being like, filmed and put on the internet. Oh no! He just threw a tantrum. He doesn't want to do this and this. He's super self-conscious about it, guys. So can you give him some compliments about it, please? He needs some, like, he needs some motivation. Like, if anything that I was uncomfortable as a kid, God forbid a fucking teenager was put on the internet, I would have, like, asked to be, like, put up for adoption. Imagine our gen's children one day having to watch their parents' old Instagram videos of their baby unboxing. Yeah. Yep, Tire Life is a vlog channel. Imagine when I'm a fucking grandpa. For some reason, I've had kids and grandkids, and they see my old streams. Like, Shpyke Best Of 2022 or something. What the fuck are they gonna think? I can't believe this. He shit his bed. Guys, can you sub to us so your voice... Guys, please donate so we can get him some diapers. Like, there was a TikTok by some Gen Alpha influencers going around Twitter that was so upsetting to look at. One of those kids hadn't even grown all her teeth. I absolutely hate vlogging your entire family life. If it's just the adult part, like the two grown-ups that like talk about things and are on camera, maybe like the kid comes up sometimes when it's willing to, but filming your child with like, for the sake of only filming your child doing like shit on the camera, I don't like that. It's super toxic. Yeah, super toxic. There's some that put their kids through like makeup in the morning just so they look presentable for the fucking camera. Like, and then like they have like a whole like 9 to 5 schedule of video filming. And then guess who's never seeing a penny of that money? It is. Like, the other thing is, if you have any sort of like art ability, like you can pick up a pencil and draw like Huggy Wuggy or something, you can make it big on YouTube Kids as well. It's honestly like curious to think, like you could probably make it pretty easy if you make some simplistic like Huggy Wuggy story animations on YouTube Kids and just spam keywords in the title and the description. It's so weird that it's not considered... It should be. It absolutely should be. Like, an occasional video once or twice is something. But daily filming and uploads, that's kind of fucked up. I don't know. YouTube Kids is a scary app. It is terrifying. Oh, look, chat. It's the crash site. Yeah, it's so sad when the kid asks to stop being filmed. And then it's just like, oh, he's throwing his first tantrum. It's no. He's not throwing his first tantrum. He's actually bringing up a valid point about a realistic issue that he's not comfortable with. But, I mean, my mom works in a kindergarten, and it's pretty sad out there. Some kids actually, despite like moms and stuff like being around at home or dads, just stick in the kindergarten for 9 hours a day, every like, single day of the week, and they get brought in there when they have COVID, when they're sick. The parents don't even change their diaper in the morning, just because they'll do it at the daycare and stuff, and it's just really sad out there. Hi there. I'm not punching because it dares to live on the planet. Hell, I'm totally for wildlife preservation. Punching it because it's eating me. You get a punch, and you get a punch. God damn. Okay, since this base is practically done, we could just add layers and stuff to it now, which we're gonna do eventually, but not now. I think we can finally slowly move toward the stage of going toward the Lost River and doing some things in there. Especially things like bringing a whole cargo load worth back of things. Materials for building bases in the Lost River and such. Since over there, with the lack of Reapers, it should honestly be easier. So let me bring this. We have the closet set up in there. I probably want some more power cells though. Yes, you go talk to him by ripping off his metal suit. Just for being in the general vicinity. Yes. Ah, my favorite way of talking. Violence. Is there 2 big Reapers around me now? Oh my god, there's 2 huge ones now. Are you shitting me? Let's scan for Reapers.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You try helping him by removing the suit door. Yes, I help. Let me think. Okay, I thought about it. I got an idea. Mr. Grabs, I have an idea. Mr. Grabs, I have an idea. Mr. Krabs. I have an idea. Mr. Krabs, I'm shitting my pants. Where did he go? How the fuck did something as big as that disappear? Okay, found it. How did he not see me? Big Reaper. Yeah, I mean, we were close enough to smell him. He had the smell of Jean-Paul Guter. Or who? The fuck is going on here? Hello? Why? There's 2 gigantic Reapers here now. Literally sandwiching me. Why? Give him a smooch on the forehead. Smooch. Kiss, a little kiss. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Mr. Krabs. I can't stop saying that shitty phrase now. God damn it. Why is that kind of thing sticking? Mr. Krabbe. I've got an idea. Almost half a year since you followed me. That's pretty impressive. How the... What? How has it been half a year? What game was I playing at that point? Was that... No, it wasn't OS. It was DSD. No, was it? Was it through DSD? I don't recall. It was DSD, okay. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sick. Now, do I have the silicone rubber to back this up? Gonna take a wild guess and say no. Yeah, sure do not. Definitely most of my following... Well, actually, I don't know if I would say most of my following came through DSD. I mean, most of my recent following came through DSD for sure. But I grew a lot through Trove and Realm of the Mad God, as well as Terraria. I mean, game-wise, like specific, like single target game-wise, DSD is definitely the main thing for me, yeah. No doubt about that. We're playing as Word on a mega world, and I was looking for rewards, so I joined the streamer with the most views. I'm lucky to have chosen you. Thank you. Like, that means a lot. Yeah, I was on top of the category a good amount of times in DSD, which is super surprising. Yeah, I was playing on my Word Mega Base, which I really want to continue soon. Man, it was really fun. I definitely got to do more of that. Can I grab one of these without getting my ass eaten instantly? I'm really happy for the ones that stuck. No, I mean, it's not that surprising that I get a lot of viewers, but like being on top of the category, despite all the other ambassadors, was definitely surprising for me, especially since there's so many ambassadors that were there before me. And I like, it's not like it's a first time like occasion too. We've went up like to 1,000+ viewers multiple times just without any raids or anything. Even though there was other ambassadors on and streaming at the same time. That kind of thing is what impresses me. Your looks captivated the most people. Yes. That must have been it. I mean, people have definitely been very kind. I've gotten a lot of like motivation and reassurance that like I do look handsome during streams, which has been surprising and very well appreciated. When one ambassador with a bunch of viewers raids you and you keep streaming, just get to the top spot. Yeah, but I mean like completely like an entire stream with no raids, nothing. We've went up multiple times like that to over 1,000+ viewers. I am quite humorous. They call me a clown, and I would agree. Humor is definitely my speciality. If it's one thing that's true, is I am very silly. I'm a very silly shell of a man. That's exactly the comfortable zone that I want to be in. And I mean, I did invest a lot of time and resources to make my stream like as high quality as possible. Like we have professional audio equipment, professional video equipment, professional lighting, everything. And I try to not have like an overlay blocking like 80% of my gaming space or even more. No, the discovery category doesn't show anything, but I really appreciate you for classifying me as a gem. That is the sad thing. Twitch has no amount of discoverability, and the boost the streamer thing and all that stuff was taken off, so even that doesn't work anymore. It's just a little unfortunate in my opinion. Twitch had the chance to make a very discoverable heavy platform, but they're really not doing anything with it at all. It's just unfortunate. Another speciality of yours is also your impeccable English and the overwhelming sense of calm that's always present here. Yeah, like, I mean, I'll be honest, I know a lot of streamers and stuff that, like, I see genuinely getting, like, really angry at things in their streams, if that makes sense. Like, they're yelling, like, aggressively and getting angry and stuff about it. This is, like, that's something I don't like to be. And I don't embody that. I don't want to be that. Sure, I can get upset and stuff, but I'm never genuinely angry. And I try to always put value on that. Besides, in my opinion, genuinely being angry, especially on a streaming environment, is just such a turn-off to watch. XQC. Yeah, like, it's a 50-50. For some people, it's a turn-off. For other people, it's... oh crap, that's funny when he gets really upset. They just care about the people already making them big bucks. Yeah. I mean, I'm just delighted when I see someone in the stream to begin with. I don't care if it's like, I mean, I'm super happy when people donate and subscribe too, of course. But like when someone joins my stream, that's not at all the first thing I see. The first thing for me is like, oh shit, I like more people to actually converse with, or some people that actually also share a passion about a game and stuff that I enjoy. Yeah, like I rage and stuff. I get like I scream and things like that, but I never actually like scream out of like true like anger. If that makes sense. I never scream and like break my controller in anger or something like that, or hurt my equipment. That's the kind of anger that just goes too far, or screaming. Besides, I mean, and the last thing I would do is like scream at anyone in this chat, like seriously, like if it's like as a joke or something, that's one thing. But if anything, I love you guys, and certainly I'm never angry with you guys. Poking fun at like me and stuff is also always totally fine, and if it's not, I'll mention that it isn't. I mean, that is like my role on this platform. The Mario run on 24-hour stream was very funny until the internet problems ruined it. Yeah, that's always the sucky part. It's the same with the first subathons and everything too. It was so annoying. Like, that's the only thing that I really get upset at, is when my internet just like kills everything. And once I do seriously go and grind in that sense for partner or anything like that, like, it's also going to be like, internet deaths are basically the worst thing that can happen, because I lose like usually like 50 or 60% of my viewers. Subathon times. Hey, be happy. You don't have to donate. You don't have to donate. It's kind of sad that I'll most likely be looking at full-time employment again this year, and streaming will become a little less. I'll still stream and try to stream daily as much as I can, of course. But unless I have a long vacation, I might be able to do a capped subathon at some point, but subathons will foreseeably not happen again. "24-hour streams and stuff like that will be easier, and that's probably more of what I'll use as a celebration. But actual subathons will definitely be way, way, way harder to do for me in the near future."
Maximum depth reached.
Oh, that will not happen ever again, ever? Well, it might happen spontaneously, like I said, but when I have like vacation, a lot of vacation time or anything like that. But I can't like schedule it for like, oh, it's on my, like, around my birthday again. At least certainly not for this year, since August is usually the time where the employment in quotation starts in like for the like traineeship systems and everything. So we'll see. It's unfortunate, but I can't change it. Of course, I mean, if I do become or manage to become a full-time streamer or anything like that, then that kind of thing is way more possible. Yeah, I'm personally dreading it already. I quit the last one because I was mistreated, and it did not leave a good impression on me. If I could just jump into employment for like a year or something, and then like go look for something else. Mistreated in what way? Well, so traineeships over here work in the fashion that you get, well, trained over the span of like up to like 4 years sometimes even. with less than minimum wage, full-time work, as well as school on top with exams and everything. And usually companies and stuff over here kind of abuse their like work, like the trainees, to do all the dirty work. All the work that no one in the company actually wants to do. And in my form, that was reflected in, like, I didn't have anyone to talk to, even though I should have had a person to talk to about all the traineeship stuff and everything. They barely taught me and just dropped me into hot lava. They had me handle like things that I shouldn't have yet. Like, I had to handle like the entire money, like all the earnings that they made every single day, which was in the multiple thousands, sometimes tens of thousands. Just physically on like a shitty bag and just bike to the bank with it. And use the company, like the company bank card, with a, like carrying it with in a wallet with the entire bank information, including PIN. And was solely responsible for the entire money of the company. And I wasn't even a month in. I had to pick up and bring away all the dirty laundry and dry cleaning. I had to pick up, like, do all sorts of deliveries and pick up every little shit that they needed from stores or something like that. When I asked for help with the tasks they made me do, like, for example, they made me do transactions in the tens of thousands of dollars over their computer systems. And when I asked a question, they would just laugh and tell me like, oh, come on, that's obvious and stuff like that. So, yeah. Like, that was just like a small portion. Like, I was training for an office position. I was training for an office position. And I didn't do shit for that. That's a big brain squid. God forbid. I was wearing my smartwatch. I took like 20 to 30,000 steps every single day. Not to mention I also had to like do like at least an hour of bike riding as well. And like doing the online transactions is like that's definitely office stuff. But like being the person that like delivers it to the bank shouldn't be done by someone on bike. Especially not a trainee. Like, they shouldn't handle the tens of thousands of dollars in like raw cash and had to like bring it into the bank. It's so fucked. I talked about it with multiple people, as well as like people that help you, like talk to you about like potential places where you'd like to work and stuff. And they all like were baffled at like what like the shit I had to do. And it's wild. Yeah, I mean, not to mention, like I left just around that time, like without any like remark or notice. They set up an email, like a job email for me, as well as a like job telephone number, and they already hooked me up to the customer support with no prior training or telling me what to do, and just told me to like, hey, you'll handle this like as well from now on, aside from your other tasks. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what am I even supposed to do? Like, how am I going to be of any use? You're going to have to tell me what I'm going to have to do and stuff.
Terrain scans indicate this biome contains unusually high concentrations of organic
So yeah,
and fossilized remains.
I was out of there after that. Bird comes and steals the bag. Like, that was way too much to handle for me. Like, it honestly, I was doing fine at the job, but the stress was definitely getting to me because I was already depressed at that time. It was basically the time where my depression like started skyrocketing, like even before I got to that point. And all that just resulted in a giant like collapse for me. I quit on the spot and I didn't do anything for over 2 years now. Hi there, you're very big. And just the fact that they didn't even have a person for me to talk to. Like the one time that I thought that this person was, I thought one person was meant for me to talk to. Turns out that wasn't the case. I talked to them like, oh, they checked up on me. It's like, oh, how's your days here? Like, are you getting used to everything? It's like, oh, I said like, oh yeah, it's like, I'm still very tired and stuff. It's like weird getting used to. And like, he just like condescended me with like, oh, well, you really need to get used to this. Like, this is what a real job is like. I'm like, okay, I'm like, great. Like, then I realized this is not the person I should be talking to. Yeah, like I was like, it was heavy raining in the bank. And then I had another incident where I was so fucking panicking because the bank physically wouldn't take the money. And I was like panicking like shit. I don't want to just return with the like entire money and stuff right now. It's just, it was bad. Like it was not good for me and my health. And now I have to return into a new kind of job environment. And it's having me definitely on edge. He's reliving old memories. Hey, Mushroom, I'm doing fine. How about you? I actually, about the same place that I worked at, multiple people. Funnily enough, one of the people that I am with at carpentry had his daughter. His daughter was there. And she left for the same exact reason that I did. And apparently, like, I've heard multiple people now speak about that company being a piece of shit when it comes to work and stuff. And I've also been doing my work of spreading that news around. Like, I've actively been telling people, as well as people like you know, the people that like help people find employment and stuff like that. I forgot the name. Like, people that help you with finding like a job that's suited for you. I've been like warning them and telling them all about like not to send people there because of what they did, etc. So that they hopefully never ever get any more trainees over there. What does the company do? Like, in what sense? Like, what they actually do as a like company, what they produce? Yeah, like, I mean, at the same time, I kind of wished that I would have, like, lost the money at some point. But, I mean, I would have panicked, of course. But it would have been nice in the long sense, what they produce. Well, they're an industrial company. So they do everything from, like, selling, like, materials to, like, tools and all that stuff. Like, typical industrial company things. Hi there. Can I help you? Yo, Jesse, how have you been? Like, the sad thing is I had such a good, like space, like mental space at that company. Because I used to go there with my dad all the time and I really loved being there, like the environment and everything of it. So I had high hopes for it. I was actually very happy I found a position in that place, and to find out they were so shitty, it was really crushing. I've been really good. How about you? I've been fine, thank you. No, trainees are definitely protected. Hell, I mean, you can't even just fire a trainee on the spot. Unless it's for a super specific reason. But hey, at least, like, the other problem I had at that time was, my doctor wasn't taking it serious. Like, I was going to my doctor and talking about my issues, and that I had serious, like, stress problems with everything, and that I needed, like a week of, like, break because of, like, burnout and shit. And, my doctor would just only give me a single day off every time. She acknowledged my problems and said that it is sucky, everything. But she doesn't want me to, like, go unenergetically at my, like, new traineeship. So she would only write me off, like, a single day whenever I went there. So for an entire week, I had to go there every single day for an entire week and get a single day, like, day off, like, notice from the doctor. Because she wouldn't just write me off a single week. So every single day I had to call to the company saying I'm still sick. Oh, we're talking about, like, a past traineeship that I went through. Yeah, we're playing with a mod pack that could be, like, described as, like, horror-ish. There's Reapers in a lot more places, for example, and they're all, like, they can all be differing sizes and everything. There is a good few shitty companies, not just in Germany, but yeah, in Germany too. Like, the sucky thing is, when you're in that kind of position, there's so many Reapers! Alright, Jesse. The really sucky thing is when you're in a position like that, where you then left, you kind of wish that you just, like, you're happy that you left the company, but at the same time you feel bad for actually, like, dipping on it. For dipping on the... Oh my god. Don't hear me. For dipping on, like, work and stuff, and, like, fucking up your traineeship, etc. etc. Oh yeah, plus I had to work Saturdays, of course, too. Saturday, I had to be there 6 a.m. sharp. Well, not even that. They kind of expected me to come in 5 minutes early to, like, already set up the printer and everything. That's also a thing.
Engine powering down.
It's wild how some companies and stuff just really push it. You know what I mean? They really, really push it. Yeah. Yum. I had to come in early to make sure the printer is filled up with paper and ink and working properly.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, absolutely. Especially when you don't have a person to talk to like I didn't have. It's great. They're ruining their own reputation because it works. I mean, in the end, I'll be honest, nobody cares that this company's doing it in our city. They'll still buy from it. They don't give a crap. It's not going to lose them any sales or anything. I mean, I'm not shopping there anymore. Anytime I need industrial supplies, which I do need quite frequently, surprisingly, I make it my point to not go there. At least my family does the same now, which is nice. Should have added sand to the printer. It's easy to say. It's very easy to say, but to actually do something like that for like a stressed or like easily stressed teenager is hard. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna come in any minutes early because it's not paid time of work. If they pay me for it, sure, I'll come in early. If not, then I won't come in early. That's as simple as it is for me. Also, on top like, if that wasn't enough, by the way, I had to work every third week Saturday on top from 6 a.m. to like 3 p.m. I was also going to have to go to school and take exams to do the actual traineeship on top of a 9 to 5 daily work schedule. And on top of that, they were also going to have me go through forklift, forklift license. So I could have kissed my fucking free time completely goodbye. But hey, at least I had a great work benefit of a teeny tiny employer's discount, as well as a 10% off on the the next door gym membership. Is Tim forklift certified? I could have been. And I got paid 450, I think it was, or 440 euros a month. And I worked from 8 till 5:30 every day. Like is that 9.5 hours? I was there for 9.5 hours, but I only got 1 hour as a break because the other 30 minutes were spent talking to co-workers casually, so we don't need to have an extra break for that. Even though it's technically break time. And this is like, I'm not like making any of this shit up. Traineeship, baby. Let's give them the least month possible. And I had to work like Saturdays every third week too. It's so fucked. I had a mod, man, that let me build a forklift as decoration in Subnautica, but it doesn't work. I threw a decorations mod in here, but it doesn't work. Amazon crap? Like, I'll be honest, there were like a couple months, like during subathon months and stuff on streaming, aside from Unknown's donations, where I made more than at that workplace. Isn't that illegal? Traineeship, baby. They paid me like the minimum that you could pay for the traineeship, basically. Like, I'd have to see exactly how much they paid me, but they paid me like the borderline of what was allowed before tax. They paid me the borderline of what was allowed before tax. It's just, oof. Yeah, no, over here it's not by like hours at all. As far as I'm concerned. It's more by month. You do go crazy with your spendings, and I'm very grateful about you, Unknown. You funded the camera, you funded the PC partial, like for like half of it. You funded audio equipment. You funded a lot of this stream, and I'm very grateful for you for that. Yes, thank you for that. And I know you're probably going to continue funding things in the future as well. So I'm already going to preemptively thank you for that. Because what you do, what you did to this, or for this stream, is definitely not something to put lightly. So apparently at Amazon they even have room for silent crying because people get depressed so much. Oh, I mean, dude, I almost cried on the toilet. In Germany, it's very common to, like, for trainees and stuff to go into the toilet to cry and shit. It's fucked up. Like, the amount of shit I had to do, like, I remember one day was particularly so bad. Oh no, you wouldn't go there to actually, like, go to the toilet. You just went there to catch a break. Not actually relieve yourself. That's silly. There was one particular day that was so bad for me where they just, like, really fucked with me. That I actually, like, in my break, my lunch break, I went home to eat something. And, I just fucking broke down. Just like called my mom that I don't want to do this shit anymore and that I can't go back. Like, wiped the, like, fucking tears from my face and went back after lunch break. Like, the best way I can describe the job environment there was like a fight for survival. Like, even the other trainees would fuck with the other trainees just because there's just like this rule of hate in there. Like, another trainee that I was there, I talked with her a bit and like she was just like nitpicking at mean things that I say and do. Just to be really bitchy about it. And it's just wild. But I'm glad to not work in a company like that. So that's good. What did I actually want to build? I should probably just save these materials and like for the Lost River base. Okay, but enough about that. I'm sorry to dim the mood. How are you guys holding up? It's in the past now, at least, so... Jesus. I mean, over here it was pretty normal for some people to hide out on toilets sometimes. Sure, it wasn't well received from the teachers and everything, but hey. I remember one time where I forgot my COVID test during COVID, and they had me, like, they sent me to the toilet to take my COVID test. You have exams in a week? Yikes. Listen, like, don't let me speak fear into you for work and job environments and stuff. Not every experience is like this. I know that myself too. There is just some really shitty companies, which is why it's sometimes important to do an internship or something like that there before, just so you get to know the company. Because absolutely not every company is like this. there is a lot of dirtbags that don't want to train people properly and just make, like, use them. But it's not every company. You have exams in a week? Good luck. Yeah, school can be not a fun place too. There's a real nice and pretty expensive boutique near me that's hiring part-time and I want to work there at some point. Hell yeah, I mean... you can probably already do like an internship to see how it is if they accept it. That'll also probably get you better chances on getting hired itself too. If it's someplace that you want to work at. Usually if the people there already know you through like a traineeship and stuff, it can better your chances of actually getting hired. If they know you're reliable and such. They're a bit scary since they're national this time. Yeah, I'm glad to be done with school, in quotations. I won't be done with school if I do a traineeship again, but hey. That's why the quotations. Okay, what does it take to make the depth upgrade? But yes, let's go to more happy topics. How do you guys like sausages? I do not like sausages. At least not most sausages. I like the Shpyke sausage. Yeah, it's rough. But let's go to Happy Land. Away, away from the issues, away. Oh, I need more rubies. Ugh.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I have to go up there. Gonna take them nearby high school. No, like if anything, I'll eat a German sausage, but any kind of other sausage is basically a no-go for me, especially hot dogs. Oh, trust me, Germans know how to make sausage. Especially like salamis and stuff. We're basically the country off of it. Alright, unknown, take it easy and sleep well. It was good seeing you. I hope you have I hope you get well rested. Take it easy, dude. What makes the German sausage special? Years of perfection. Oh, it's getting nighttime. Doesn't fit over my chest at all. Wait, I finally tried on the dress I got for my birthday. It doesn't fit over my chest at all that well, but I kind of sort of my chest, it fits perfectly fine. Nice. I hope you like thoroughly enjoy the dress. Sounds good that it does fit you, at least if you bind things down. I mean, yeah, that's basically a sausage. My beginning of dislike for sausages came from when, or started from when I learned how sausages are made. It's a great dress, you love it. I'm glad to hear. I can't even think about eating something like a liver or something like that. Just the thought about that makes me like sick. So that, like, I never order like cooked liver, this or that. Ugh.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
All systems online. My grandma's husband is always trying to be like, you shouldn't eat such things, such and such, because this is how it's made or raised. Yeah, like, I like for some things I'd rather just not know. Like, I know it's probably disgusting, this and that, but I'd rather just not know. Hey, Barbara Rose, how's it going? Let's plant some more of these. Here you go, that's fine. Okay, I need one more ruby, of course. Yeah, like...
Powering up.
I mean, to be fair, like, at this point, you shouldn't even eat any kind of, like, sea life and stuff. I mean, people always say that. Good, you? I'm doing fine, thank you. Yeah, I don't care for Weisswurst. The only sausage I really care for is, like, any type of salami.
Rig for silent running.
If I had to choose any type of sausage to eat, it would definitely be a German Bratwurst. Seafood is good. It's too good for me to never turn down. Yeah, and that's totally normal. It's simply not the Marylander way to turn down seafood. Technically, it's not the German way to turn down, like, Bratwurst either, but then there's me. But, I'm definitely not ever turning down Schnitzel. Oh, Schnitzel. You ended 2 Subnautica games 4 times? They can be difficult? They're super difficult, yeah. Oh, hi, Reaper. Look at that guy. Subnautica games can be very hard when you have to resource grind. And especially, usually, the end game navigation of the final biome with the Leviathans can always be hard. Honestly, Below Zero's end game biome is way harder than Subnautica's. Subnautica's, you just have a couple cute, adorable dragons. You love these games? Same. I'm a super big fan of these games. I love both of them really, really much. The first one is definitely my favorite, but I love both games so much. You can give me a spoiler to the end. Oh no.
Hello.
Not a spoiler.
Galaxy. Can I take your order, please?
Thank you so much for the follow, Barba. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the galaxy. A spoiler would really break my game. Yes, I also love Schnitzel. I've played through the through both games multiple times.
Hello. Welcome to the galaxy. Can I take your order, please?
2 games. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. I appreciate it.
Welcome
Do you know that at the end of Subnautica you're not in the water? Psst. I've played through the game before entirely. Chicken or pork schnitzel? Both are great. I usually go chicken a lot of the times now, since it's just the meat I prefer. Okay, dude, man, did you know there's reapers near the Aurora? There's reapers everywhere now. Yes, I've played through like both games multiple times. Sorry to say. Chicken schnitzel is clearly inferior. It is. But I just like chicken meat more. Pork schnitzel tastes better. Mushroom schnitzel. Dude, man, you should like drive into the void because there's secrets there, bro. And go behind the Aurora. What's your favorite fish? What's your favorite animal? Progress the story. I'm playing on my computer.
Captain, all systems
Usually I'm playing this in VR, but the VR headset didn't want to play along today, so we're gonna not do VR right now. Oh yeah, I mean, schnitzel is basically like the order of chicken nuggets and fries over here for people with like, for most people. But I mean, I love going to a fancy place that like, or well, not necessarily fancy, but like a notorious like schnitzel place and just ordering like the most dapper schnitzel ever. Do you know pet fish? I do. I know everything. Oh, I mean, I went to our Greek restaurant to order pizza at some points because they had such a good pizza here. Oh my, what? Dude, why aren't you progressing the story, bro? You're gonna play the game at my pace. What the fuck? Yes, I had multiple. I have a cuttlefish already in this game. What is this thing? It's dead now, but what the fuck are you? What is this? It's a parasite? What is... I don't remember that fish. Can you even pick that one up? There's a reaper close by right now, so I'm not gonna bother. Honestly, it's surprising. There's not as much, like this time around, there hasn't been as much backseating as there has been in the last VR playthrough. Besides, I mean, I find it more funny than anything else, because this is a game I can't be spoilered about anymore. You're 65 bits away from doing the funny? No. Now I know. Interests you, want to try it, but you have other games you're occupied with. Oh, multiple. I want to finish and play Baldur's Gate 3 properly. I really want to play Core Keeper in the near future. I really also want to do more Enshrouded now. And I want to do Grounded again. So those games are pretty big on my hit list in that sense. There's also some horror games that I bought again, or bought and stuff. As well as I would like to finish up Dark Souls 1 and start Dark Souls 2. And I would absolutely love to do Bloodborne. I also have Kena, which is a game Horizon gifted me, which is also like a lore, a Souls game. But don't tell anyone. It's a secret. It's just my brain works in the way that I have to really be like into the mood to play a certain thing at the current time to actually play it. That's why we're doing a third playthrough of Subnautica instead of finishing something new that I haven't finished ever before. Because my brain decided I cannot live another moment without thinking about Subnautica, and I really need to play through all of Subnautica again because I need it. Yeah, exactly. And my brain like entirely depends on things like that. I can't just do something that I really don't like doing. I can just force myself to do it, but it's not going to be nice. I'm going to be disinterested and I'm really not going to get into it. I have to really feel like doing something to do something. Otherwise, it ain't working. Pretty sure that's just an ADHD thing. Yeah, it is. That's one of the reasons why I always hate myself. Well, I don't hate myself, but I always feel bad for starting a new project when I already have like 5 other projects going and another project that another 5 that I should have like started already. And my brain just can't get to commit to it. "92% One Piece thoughts for the last months." Yeah. It's really weird and sucks. It does really suck. But at the same time, that's what allows me to do like 12 to 14 hour streams casually of games like this and keep on producing content for those kinds of games. When I'm into it, I really want to play it, and I'm going to really play it. I only need Monster Aquarium in Subnautica below 0. The problem is I took every biome and I can't find it. The like one where you can have the eggs in? I thought that was in the giant lily pad biome. There was like a base in there where you could scan that. I thought. The ultimate slop machine? What's the slop or like slot? Yeah, I thought it was the secret biology research base. Never produced slop. Raw content. Ah. I mean, I'm already like producing raw content like there's no tomorrow. By streaming like daily. I'm honestly impressed that my vocal cords hold out as much as they do. Like daily streams of 8 to 12 hours is kind of ridiculous with constant talking. You looked there too? Let me check. It's the alien containment unit. Oh. It's in the big crashed ship, the Mercury 2, apparently. That's where it is, I guess. You keep your throat looped. Like, at first it was pretty hard, but I'm super used to talking consistently now. Yeah, I mean, every single game that I play depends on if I feel like it or not. I just had to die if I had to talk for more than an hour. Look there tomorrow? Good luck. A lot of people would, and I've been like complimented on my ability to talk as much and like have as much energy and like stream energy as I do. And I mean, to be honest, It's definitely not like the ordinary like streaming amount. But I can do it. I have the energy and stamina to do it. I'm the Chad. The ultimate beef unit. Saying it like that sounds really terrible. Okay, this should be enough resources to do some work. Good. You have every monster egg inside my big base. I need to... Yeah, you need to... Yeah, the alien containment units are great. I always want them in my games. Oh, I mean, I do that all the time. I start, like, single-player worlds, like, privately. I play for 50 minutes, then Alt F4 out of the game without even saving the file because I suddenly don't care anymore. Like, the only time I actually hold a save file and a playthrough is when I stream it. That's the only time I actually hold a save file and playthrough, like, to, like, proper value. The other times it's just like, okay, who cares? Like, I just Alt F4 and, like, not caring. I started, like, Subnautica Below Zero and solo, like, recently for fun. Even though I'm planning to play this as well after it, like, this again. Just for there to, like, for me to, like, play for 30 minutes and then just stop. No, I would love to play Bloodborne, but I don't have a PlayStation. Alright. I'm gonna quickly grab a yogurt and then I'll be back. Share stream. Oh my god. Yeah, I did. It's in the mail. I read your message from chat spiritually. Don't worry. First, the man eats the yogurt. Then the yogurt eats the man. It's the natural course of life. There's probably a fucking isekai manga series about that. Here's the yogurt, dude. Don't fuck with me. I would never give up on yogurt. But nothing like having salami, man. I can't put salami in my yogurt. I can. I shouldn't. Don't fuck with him. He's the yogurt master. Oh shit. Thing probably has my scent now. It's sniffing me. Now tell me, this doesn't look like a pit of death. And there's a Reaper there to boot. Oh, I mean, I just make my own mascarpone yogurts. Have a good sleep. Jump and see out of is a button. It does. It's the blood kill biome. Also, I don't think a proper sentence just came out of my mouth. I usually just eat Greek yogurts nowadays. I don't really know. I use like a mixed helper or something from that my mother brings. Why is it brown? Because there's flavor mixed in. Sometimes I like a chocolatey. Can my hair stay together for a second? Sick. Oh. Maybe it's time to go. I'm impressed. 2 of the fuckers managed to sniff me out. Not just 1. My voice got raspy. It's probably because I still had yogurt in my mouth. The Reapers are here. Oh, raspberry though. That would be good right now. Some raspberries. Did he sniff me? I wonder if he's actually coming down here now because he sniffed me. I don't know how the sense system works. Have a good night. There's a lot of things that work if you combine it and stuff. Oh boy. Oh, why is there a Reaper guarding my ship? God. God damn it. Don't do 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 it. Thank you.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I wish I could stop it from auto-charging the prawn. You said once that you continue a Don't Starve a Hamlet world. Didn't I die on my world? I thought I died. I was thinking of doing the actual, Hamlet Together mod, though. Okay. There's nothing here for him.
Engine powering up. Rig for silent running.
God damn. Look, it's good. Let's get the ship home. Dude. The amount of Reapers nearby is ridiculous. Oh, hi there. That's normal. Surely. I should be able to make it over this. There's one heat source in the Save Shallows that I would love to abuse, but... it's very hard. And I'm sad that the mushroom entrance I originally... oh my god. The mushroom entrance I originally wanted to build over... fucking damn it! Is also guarded by a Reaper. Oh really? What made you think that? What? Do not fuck with me.
Warning. External hull damage detected.
Stop! Hello?
Warning. Fire detected.
Jesus! Okay, fuck off.
It's low.
I gotta get away from him. Why is the music so quiet? Turn that up.
Fire detected.
Where? Fuck. Where's the fire? Oh, down there. Is it eating me? I'm gonna have to restart the save if it fucking kills me. Really?
Fire extinguished. Air scrubbers initiated.
Jesus Christ. So much for just passing by a Reaper. Sick. That'd be fun. More people to join the worlds that we're doing. Yeah, the Cyclops fills with smoke that kills you. Otherwise, the fire does not do enough damage.
External hull damage detected.
The fire usually doesn't do enough damage to actually kill the Cyclops in most cases. So they just basically smoke you out of your Cyclops in that sense instead. So you can't just keep driving. Suddenly the thing doesn't feel that sci-fi anymore when you have to deal with all the cons. Two? Why is there two? Oh my god, there's another one here. I can't fucking see. I can't fucking see.
Engine powering down.
Let's go for a nap.
Warning. External hull damage detected. Warning. External hull damage detected. Engine powering.
How the hell am I supposed to repair my thing here? Dude. Jesus Christ. Where am I supposed to repair my ship? I'm better off driving to the Lost River right now. We have to move, man. I have all the... And even with all the energy efficiency modules, look how much power I'm going through. I've already switched out power cells once. I know I'm in silent running, but I have... Dude. I have, 2 engine efficiency modules. I really gotta get, shield modules. The Cyclops shield generator. As well as the distraction missiles. The decoy.
Warning. External hull damage detected.
Really? What made you think that? What is that? Just a big pipe. There's a big fucking pipe. Oh, I want to eat it. Okay, am I legally allowed to repair my ship anywhere here? We're just gonna fucking try. How does that sound? Oh boy. He's just a small little guy. Not happy about this. Fuck. I really need to have my stasis rifle on board. I just almost peed my pants a little after seeing that above me. Look at them. They instantly sniffed out where I was. They're the ultimate sniffing creature.
Warning. External hull damage.
No, really? The only thing that's missing is one of them, like, sniffing me through my computer and doxing me or something. I'm wearing cleanly washed socks and feet. Get away from me. It's wild. I feel more comfortable in the crash zone than anywhere else right now. Safe shallows have become the least safe. And this position right here seems kind of passive. Till something sniffs me the moment I leave the ship and eats my ass. Let's fix it. Hello?
Welcome aboard. All systems online.
It still says there's a fire inside, but there's not. It's a lie. Challenge. Go home. Impossible. God. I don't feel very invited in this neighborhood. Let it be known that I lived here first. Where the fuck did all of you come from? What? Is it because I Is it because I like was outside in the mushroom biome for this long? Like in the glowing mushroom biome? Like, what is this? It's gargantuan. Oh my god. How am I ever gonna get them away? I might have to kill them. I might have to kill them. There might not be another way.
Engine powering down.
My god. Dear heavens. Hello? What the fuck? Hello? What? My brain isn't processing what just happened. Hey, man. A lot of boomerang fish somehow like moved to my ship. My ship. Right. Woohoo, we did it! Depth module. Okay, how much does the MK2 cost? Depth module. Plasteel and nickel. Okay, I only have one nickel. If I had a nickel for every time a Reaper bit my asshole, I'd have 2 nickels. There's a lot of resources still in here. Okay. How about the shield gen? Do I know how to make the shield gen? I think so. Yeah, I do. Oh boy. The fire suppression system might be smart in this. The thermal reactor is a no-brainer. But I might actually make another engine efficiency module. A shield generator. And definitely the sonar upgrade. And then I'd still have another slot for the fire suppression system. I think. No, I don't. That is a lie. I have slots for these 3. $900 meters depth. Sick. A lot of fish are dying against my ship. Good. Good. You're dying. Oh my god. Now, all I gotta do is hope that the Reaper isn't gonna bite me the moment I leave the ship. Let's try.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh god. That's okay. Of all the things you could have needed. Oh, I still have the one from... Okay, sick. I have these. With rubies, I can make aerogel. I really should stop having this over here. Move it closer or finally to the bottom rooms. There's the stuff for the fire suppression system. Then we need magnetite as well as a computer chip. I don't have magnet. Well, we should have magnetite. I definitely picked some up. No? I'm pretty sure I picked some up today. Oh, wait, did I drop it when I died to the snake? Yeah, that... Oh, no, there's one magnetite in here. One whole magnetite. And then I need another advanced wiring kit. Okay, let's just make this one. Bam. Okay, I'm gonna save the game here. And unfortunately, I regret to inform you, it's time to stop. It's that sad time of the day where the streamer has to go. It's over. It's gone. Everything's done. It's lost. So, unfortunately, yeah, I do have to sleep. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night/day. And I will see you guys again tomorrow. Peace out and have a wonderful day. It was good seeing you and hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. In a while, crocodile.